really, I suppose.
We've spoken before.
Yeah, we've spoken before. I suppose.
I've got to look at myself. I've got to look at myself to look at myself. I've got to look at myself to look at myself. I've got to look at myself to look at myself. La la la. To look at myself. La la la. To look at myself. La la la. To look at myself.
I love Gibraltar. Can I get your fucking rock back? Ooh, we wanted to fucking leave me, that's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna fucking leave. Ooh,
Oh, you got away from your boy. He can't see you. Oh, look how confused he is.
fucking
Mommy, get this muck out my arms, man.
Hello, folks. Hello, everybody. How's it going? You alright? Morning, everybody. Morning, everybody. Morning. Good morning there. Old Limmy was the best. This is Old Limmy. Morning, everybody. Is that the swearing xylophone on his shirt? Does it look like the swearing xylophone? If it doesn't, then no. Is that the swearing xylophone on his shirt? Asked Coolest Cat Peter. Is it? Take a look at it. Hold on, I want to answer here, everybody. Hold on. Is it? I'm sorry, everybody, but I'm not stalling for it anymore. People, it looks a bit like it to me. Right, so the xylophone that I did was red, 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 orange, 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 with a wee fucking black dot at the top. Is that how you remember it? And it was like that thin. It was like that tall, and it kind of, you know, just kind of wee short thing like that, going along like that. That's how you remember it. You'd get torn apart in court. That's sort of how I remember it. So sort of kind of rectangular with colour. Torn apart in the courtroom. Don't worry, we're going to get this bastard. We've got a witness. We've got a witness who says he saw him leave at that time and go in the motor and take out a suitcase. We've got him, don't worry. So you said you saw the defendant leave. What was the defendant wearing? He was wearing a probably wearing a coat. Probably wearing a coat. Okay. Was he wearing a coat? He was wearing a coat. And what colour was this coat? It was black. Black. As in black. As in this here. Yes? Yeah. Ronald, could you play the CCTV again? As you can see, that is that's green. That's green. And it's not a coat, it's a oversized t-shirt, wouldn't you say? All right. It's not even got arms, the t-shirt. That's how I remember it. That's how you remember it. My bad. Says aye, that's aye. This is for you.
You are a fucking cunt. 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 You are a fucking cunt.
One of the best appliances of science I've ever witnessed. If anybody ever questions my coding credentials, Mendez says still trading on past glories. That's what somebody says when they have never ever made anything. James, 2 crooked fingers, thanks for subs. No blam, please, thank you. Afro, Helzo, thanks for subs. Shout out to Celica Kalika, the dedicated nurse who hides her sadness for the sake of her children. Helzo, hello, Cumbernauld. Commander, Michael, Sean, Curty, thanks for subs. Honestly, you shouldn't stand for this, I'm no. Pimpin, thanks for sub. Man on the tube stopped me and asked, am I tough enough for another year of subbing to Limmy? Am I tough enough? Hell yeah, I'm tough enough. So he did the Jeremy Paxman bit and the Ed Miliband. Nearly forgot his name. See? Consigned to the political dustbin. Brian, Gab Summers, Maz and Tomato, thanks for subs. You can leave early today, yeah. Put the stream to emote only mode to save us from all the dire patter and chat. If you go to the corner shop, what drink and snack are getting? I don't know what the drink and snack are getting. I know what I'm getting. I don't know what the drink and snack are getting. It's like shooting fish in a barrel. Pete, thanks for the bits. Did you ever listen to the cover of Creep by Prince? One of the best covers of all time, in my opinion, and he tried to keep it off the internet while he was alive. No. A drink and a snack. I don't normally get a drink and a snack. for anybody, really. These days, I'm drinking sparkling water. You get the fizzy, nice fizziness of like that Coke, but without all the shite. Never liked sparkling water, really. And now just, I'm into it. Well, and thanks to sub. Just making pancakes. Oh, good. I don't need it. Sometimes I'll have a Diet Coke or something like that, or tea or coffee. But poppadoms or bread. I think you'll find that poppadoms are regarded as bread, kinda, providing you're their variation that's got a kind of like not shaped into a flatbread. That's a hard one. Poppadoms or bread? Let's go with bread just to be on the safe side. I'm picturing a scenario where I've been told you're getting one or the other, and that's it for the rest of your life. No. If I went into an Indian restaurant and I was offered as a starter on the menu bread or poppadoms, fucking poppadoms, of course, but just in general in all sorts of restaurants or all sorts of things, I might at some point go, I'd like a slice of toast now, or focaccia, or just like kind of sourdough, or just normal bread. Butch, thanks to sub. Have you ever seen a ghost or something unexplainable? No. You don't have to choose, says Jamie. Well, I'm going along with the question I was asked. Five strength building bodyweight exercises you can do at home. Press ups like in the picture. Chin ups if you get the kind of bar thing. Variations of that, like turning around and kind of squats and things like that. Okay. I use the word inexplicable. These dreams by heart. Easy. Did I take everybody got that? Take it, everybody got that? That's fucking easy. If you know it, you know it. It's not like it's a kick drum like that, bass drum like that. What all the fucking bass drums there are? How do you know that one is for fucking whatever? But that's got all like various instruments that can only be that. I want this to be an absolutely fucking you're like, how did he get that? Let's see. I'm going to go with Celebration. Cool in the Gang. Oh, you fucking bastard. I would have loved that. And the beat goes on by the Whispers. No. Oh. Wait a minute. Wait. Joanna. It's not that either. Bastard. That counts as a guess. Oh, no. Does it say Mirror in the Bathroom by The Beat? But that was the number one here, and it was the number one there. I Love Rock and Roll by Joan Jett and the Blackhearts. That sounds electronic, didn't it? Does it sound like a... Fuck it. Yes! I thought that was one for a week ago. Mint Costella, Tommy, Rob, thanks for subs. You joined the 50s club today. Thanks for laughs. You're very welcome. How's everybody? Noob says, I don't understand dancing. Eckies. I didn't understand it either. So I started taking ecstasy. DJ Salty Peanuts, thanks for sub. Thanks for your service, Limpy. You're very welcome. So I have binned Grounded 2. I played it off stream, right? I went about and I collected some things. I went a kind of slightly new area, slightly. I got killed. I respawned back at my wee base. Had to come back and pick up the stuff that I dropped. That was alright. But then I went away, did some other things, played it for about another hour, and I got killed again, and I dropped stuff again. I thought, I've got to go all the way there. I can't be fucked with this anyway. So I uninstalled it. Give games a chance, fuck me. Say about bomber speed. No thank you. It's Bryn, thanks for sub. No. Give games a chance. See, when you're this experienced in gaming, when you're this experienced, you know kind of early on how it's going to go, if it's got the sort of feeling that you think you're really going to stay around for. I don't think it did. It seemed alright, but don't know. It seemed alright. The fact it isn't even finished anyway. That's it. By the way, I have unscrewed this mic and turned it around, screwed it back on so that the mute button is nice and easy. Nice and easy. It is right there. That's it. Would you please check out Death of the Reprobate? I really think you would like that game. It's a funny point and click. I don't think it. It's a good laugh, says somebody else. I know, but remember, you're you and I'm me, and Death of a Reprobate. No, it's not. I mean, it could be alright. It's really good, says. Oh, well, that's that then. Superito says it's really good. No need for reviews, everybody. No need for this Steam stuff where everybody chips in saying if they like it or no, and you get an average score, percentage. It's alright. Officially, it's really good. Oh, yeah, that's that then. Gnome thinks of 189. What weighs more, 1 kilogram of feathers or 1 kilogram of steel? Really good. I would have said feathers first and then steel first and then the feathers, like in the sketch. Thanks, Gnome. Thank you very much. It's steel. It's steel because steel's heavy on feathers. A couple of hench farm dudes showing some twigs who's boss. I don't think that's for me. My beloved wife-to-be is experiencing a temporary bout of womanly hysteria. I don't think that's for me. I'm not having a go at the devs. Oh, Footlights part is exactly what I was thinking. I'm not having a go at the writers of the devs. A bit MAGA. No, you're not getting it. It's sort of tongue in cheek. It's like, you know, people used to speak like that and would call fucking, you know, women being they've got hysteria and are hysterical. Aye, the kind of tongue-in-cheek kind of Footlights or like fucking slight Monty Python, but more political, but you get the idea. I'm not saying this is all political, but you know what I mean. Jock, thanks for the YouTube membership. El Falo or Stevie, thanks for subs. Like, it kind of works if you know. Yeah, it's hysteria. The women used to be diagnosed and sent to the asylum. What they called hysteria. Women with, and then once you know that, then you get that. It's I don't know. It's a certain type of humour that I don't think I would appreciate. Look, 100% of recent reviews are saying they liked it. 96% of all reviews are saying they liked it. Show me the game, please. The one on the right looks like he was painted directly onto the rusty hull of a cock. A couple of ugly crying babies, it says down the bottom. The one on the right looks like he was painted directly onto the rusty hull of a cockle trawler. I have psoriasis, motherfucker. Like, I can't, it's not for me. It's just not for me. Made me laugh. I know, that's what I mean. It's for you, it's not for me. Because if there's a way to categorise all this, sort of draw it out in a wee diagram. A flow chart or something. Because I could say, oh, I'm not into that, and then somebody could think, oh, is it because they're making fun of babies with psoriasis? No. Is it because motherfucker or something like that? No, it's cause you know, just the baby saying that. Like, imagine the baby saying, like, eat shit. It's nihilist humour. No, fucking hell. Are you joking? I wonder if there's a way to map out why does a person find that funny and why does another person no find that funny? Why does somebody find my stuff funny and why does another cunt no find my stuff funny? What is that? There's various reasons. I don't like talking like this about somebody's fucking stuff. Don't like somebody sitting. Don't like the idea of somebody who somebody might get told, somebody who wrote the game or something gets told. Do you know that Limmy, who's that? It's a comedian sort of, it was on the telly. He was talking about it. Oh, right, I'll go and check it out. Oh, I don't like this. It's not my cup of tea. No, I don't find that funny. No, it's all kind of intellectual sort of, oh, ha, 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 humour, and it's not nice. Jock Kneebag thanks for £100 on YouTube. That's us quits for all the freeloading I've done. Thank you very much. That's you paid up in full for all the piracy. That will be gone on Curry's. Not the shop. Thank you very much. Ross Elfalio, thanks for subs. Stevie, thanks for subs. Thank you. Anything left there, we're going straight to Bobby. Anything left there, generational wealth. Thank you very much. The victory sip. I've not got a lot of water there. No, by the game by Joe Richardson. The game's by Joe Richardson. See, now there's an actual individual cut. Oh, fuck Joe Richardson, but he's fucking wrote the whole thing and done the whole thing, and I'm like, nah. But any of the other ones I've played? It's 28 years later. No spoilers. Is 28 years later available to stream yet? In some countries. Not legally. Right. Well, I was just wondering. Anyway, I recently went to the pictures to watch it. No spoilers, please. And we watched, I don't know, watched about the first half hour. And then left. We'll come back and go to the pictures again and watch the rest of it. went to the cinema last night and watched the first half hour. Fucking shite. I particularly thought within the first fucking 3 minutes, 2 minutes, I thought it was fucking shite. Everything about it. Everything. The zombies. The people just sort of acting, and you know, in the bit. I'm not, no spoilers, right? But it's the acting. Even people who I know are usually good and things. Just the whole that. Who's that? Why the fuck are they gone into a fuck? This isn't a spoiler. Why the fuck are they gone into a house? Like kicking down a door and investigating a house where a fucking, I'll just call them zombies. A zombie could come running out, and one wee fucking bit of blood, one wee bite, anything like that, you instantly fucking turn. Why the fuck are you just sort of going at this enclosed wee house when that could happen at any fucking moment? Just there's they've not even got fucking, it's like bows and arrows. This isn't the first 10 minutes, so I don't think it's a spoiler, right? Well, his fucking son, he's a wee boy, he's like 12 or something. It's fucking stupid. Maybe watch the rest of it. I'll go back to the pictures and watch the rest of it, I will. But the directing, the stupid wee cuts, the wee edits, the wee fucking kind of, I didn't like that. I just thought the zombie stuff was kind of fucking shite. Dead cliched. Liam thinks the £2. 10 years to the day that our cell left us. Really? Thank you very much. Lynn had fucking Scylla on some BBC film or whatever the fuck it was about Scylla Black, like when she started off, played by Sheridan Smith. She was a better fucking singer than Scylla fucking Black. Leo, thanks for the £5. It's me and my twin brother David's birthday today. Spending the last year of our 20s watching your stream. Glad to fucking hear it. You'll never forget it. You'll never forget these days. Have a great day and a great weekend, because this is your birthday weekend. It's not the birthday weekend. Ross, thanks to sub. Just wee cliched, fucking dead, predictable things like, imagine going up to somebody like a zombie or something like that, and it's kind of like quiet. It probably did. What happens immediately after they stun really still? And it goes dead quiet, and any music that was there has stopped. What happens within the next 2 seconds? A jump scare. And that's what happened. Just... Danny Boyle. See, if I was there, I'd have said to him, like, if I, like, around the wee room, fucking reading it all, or, I don't know, going through the script or whatever. And so what happened is they go in and there's one that kind of like hanging there or whatever, and no moving. Right, oh, right, it's alright. Kind of getting close to it and all that, it's not moving, it's alright. I think this person is dead. Right. and then bang, and then just, oh no, fuck. I would say, well, you can't do that because everybody knows that's what's going to happen because I'm going to have to ban somebody for spoiling the end there. Quite incredible. I did say no spoilers. Somebody just told me something happens at the end. It's incredible. Incredible. And it's somebody actually had to get banned or timed it before for that. Saying the same thing. 28-year ban. You simply can't have people around you that don't know, that they just kind of tell you the ending of things and your community. You just can't have them around because they don't get it. Imagine telling somebody who's not watched a film what happens at the fucking end. Imagine it. You ever heard anything like it? Stop the lights, thanks to sub. Lanky says, normally I'd agree, but imagine watching the first 30 minutes of a film then talking about it. See, I'm not saying after watching the first half hour of a film that the whole film is shite. I'm not saying after watching half an hour that everything after it is shite. Because I've not seen that. I know that. But see just the way it's directed, the way it's edited, some of the acting, the things that are meant to be a bit scary at the start, or the jump scares, everything. I just don't like the look here. I don't like the fucking feel of it. I don't know what the fuck. It's just, and it's not like, I know you're not supposed to know this or that, and then later on it becomes evident. It's not one of their films. At least that's not what I'm talking about. I'm just talking about things like, this is just fucking tired. The what I've seen so far. I'm sure later on, obviously, it'll build up. Things fucking happen. Right? It kind of is, says Lanky. Lanky, you said this before. Right, see if I watch a film, right? And I've no given the story a chance. Didn't even stay for the big dong, says CH. And I'm going to give you a 24-hour timeout, right? Because I need to... Did I do that? I tell you, I'm going to make it worth my fucking while. What I'm having to do here to fucking type this out, I'm going to be making it worth my fucking while. Gonna no tell me things that come up in the film that I've no fucking seen yet. For when I go back to the pictures. Gonna no tell me you've not seen this thing yet. Or that bit at the end. Or that bit halfway through. Because that kind of ruins the fucking surprise. I swear to God, what happens is people go like, I can't believe I've been subscribing to you for 5 years and I just get banned. Aye! People who fucking ruin films. If we're watching a film in the house and anybody's talking, I'm like that. I'm like that. Pause. Have we all done? Have we finished with the talking? Are we sure? Well, no. Let's get another few minutes. Let's not unpause just yet. There might be something else. don't be an arsehole. I'm not being an arsehole. I just like films. Yes, but you've got a family. I know, but we're watching a film. You've got to hear it. You've got to hear what they're saying, or you don't know what's happening. How am I supposed to care about what's happening when I don't know what the fuck is going on or who's saying what? Why is it to watch a film where you don't care if you miss what he's just said, what she's just said? They're speaking. It's not like they're walking down a big long fucking road in the middle of nowhere and it's just a bit of kind of blazing fucking sun, you know, and all that. Fades to a kind of close up of them like that. Fades to a fucking scene in the distance. And then somebody goes like that. Christ, that looks hot. I wonder what that's from. Shh, 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 shh. I'm not like that. Somebody's going like that. Well, the thing is, if we don't get back by that time, then, do you know what? So this is all filmed on iPhones. Was it? Fucking hell! All right, in. Right, I'll pause it. What was that? It's all filmed on iPhones. What was that I just said there? I missed that. Oh, I don't know. You don't know. You don't know. But you spoke like it's all right. I can hear it anyway. Why would you speak and miss the things that have been said in the film? It's like just randomly going like that. Skip forward by 10 seconds. Just randomly. Bang. When somebody's speaking. They remember about the gate. Once you leave, get bang forward. Mute. Just mute it. Please don't tell me what happens later in a film that when I've not watched that, but yeah, please. Unless it's like, you know, this just the setup at the first 5 minutes, they're on an island. You know, like that. In a film where you know they're on an island. No, like, you know what the twist is, they're on an island. I actually said those words last night. I said I wasn't that much an arsehole or that stuff I was saying there. But this is another thing we're watching, by the way. This is actually something on the telly. I'm not talking about when we went to the cinema to watch that other one. I said, look, I like films. Films are one of the few things I've got. If it's no this, it's drinking. Frothy, Kenzo, stop the lights. Thanks for subs. You don't like most films, that's true. Most of them are not that good. Most of them are not that enjoyable for me. That's what makes finding the ones a day like all the more special. George on YouTube says, why would you pay good money to see a film in the cinema then leave after 30 minutes? I've got a deal with them where I'm allowed to sort of come back and pick up where I left off within the month, providing there's spare seats. So I'll watch it, the rest of it later. But I just fucking things like, imagine this, right? This is what happens in it, right? But imagine this, it's a kind of zombie film or something. And I go into a house, right? I'm with somebody, go into a house. Might be zombies in here. There's one lying on the ground. You can't see the head, right? But it's lying there like no moving. Blood everywhere. Might have had its head shot off, don't know. Bullet through its head, don't know. It's like the head's covered up. Like that, kind of like that. Lying on the ground like that. Is it dead? I think it's dead. Looks like somebody got to it first. And then this happens, look. You know. That zombie is about to go like that. It's about to start fucking doing something. You know that, don't you? Now, this would be a bit of a surprise. Going, it looks like that one's dead. Somebody got to it first. Yeah. And then turn away. Well, we've still got to keep our eyes open though, because there could be. And while they're fucking turned away for that one, there's a sort of fucking Michael Myers style sitting up type of thing, something like that. But just see if you're going to pause and go and go quiet and nobody's saying anything. And you're just looking at it like that. And especially if they're like this, look. Getting close to it. You know exactly what's going to happen. I'm sorry to be so passionate about this. But it's the fucking basics of fucking horror and scariness. It's the fucking basics. Jump scares rely on you not knowing what's going to fucking happen. Or you think you know what's going to happen, but you don't know when. And there was just this bit in the fucking film where something like that happens, and you're just like, that's about to like spring to life, or something like that. You just fucking know it. So you're just watching it like this. And then that happens, and you're like, yeah. You just feel nothing. There is a broader context to that scene which I can't discuss. You just fucking have, Twitchy. You just have. You just told me by saying that what happens, it becomes relevant later. You've just told me. You've just fucking told me that something happens later that's a callback to that. No, not later. Just look. Listen, just no later right now. You tell me where. Just don't. Just don't. I'm not talking about it being cut up or what the words say or anything's written on it and what that means and why that's done. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the jump scare. Listen to the words that I'm saying, ya cunt. Listen. I'm talking about the silence that become before a jump scare. Oh, I think it's dead. You just know it's going to happen. I don't. No. What you're not getting, Limmy, is that there's actually a relevance to something later in what comes. The fucking jump scare. The jump scare. Fucking hell. I did read Twitch chat. Does he read Twitch chat or YouTube chat? Says Guadalupe. Oh, you mean to read one or the other? Which one is he reading right now? I read both. Unfortunately. I know later there'll be better bits and it'll get more into the meat and bones there all. But just that beginning bit. See, even this bit at the beginning, this guy in a church. And he's kind of shouting. There's a bit he's shouting. This is in the first fucking minute, right? Sort of shouting. I just thought that was dead. kind of fucking shite. It's like I've seen it before. You know how you got cliches? All tired things have been done again and again and again. What, like you, let me just shut up and listen. And then you've got a kind of almost new cliches. You've got a kind of like a new wave, the second wave, the new wave. See, like somebody all mental and shouting while they're getting attacked by zombies or something like that. Hey, like that. Like that's a kind of like a new thing that I've seen a few times. That kind of thing, or fun music to something horrific. Does anything annoy you more than some scene in some film where they're playing some sort of heaven? I'm in heaven. To a fight where people are like fucking stabbing each other and all that sort of stuff, and then people later go like that bit was fucking mental. That was genius, wasn't it? Putting that kind of music to that kind of violence. That's Clockwork Orange. No, it isn't. That's him singing that, being all kind of cold and all the rest of it, and no giving a fuck. That's the character, Alex, singing in the rain. I mean, it's the film that's doing it. The film. You know what I mean? No, like just some fucking killer singing I'm singing in the rain while he's kicking into some guy. And other people go, oh, it's fucking mad that bit, funny that bit, isn't it? What a choice of music, genius. Sometimes I just can't bear it. I can't take that. Listen, I haven't fucking drank a sip of alcohol. Well, I think I accidentally had whiskey in a fucking Knickerbocker Glory or something like that. I had a teaspoonful. I haven't been intoxicated with alcohol for 21 years. And as maybe some of you have recently got sober, it is, depending on what type of person you're, it can be really, really fucking boring. That's part of the reason why I like to drink in the first place. Because without drinking, things can get really fucking boring. Really, really painfully fucking boring. A boredom that, like no other. Proper Collector says, who cares on YouTube. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to hide you in the channel for the rest of the time. I don't like that attitude. I don't like that. I don't like somebody, as a YouTuber, I don't like somebody going like that when you're saying anything. Who cares? Who cares? You need to just get rid of people like that. Now, terrible. There's a negativity in there. I don't know where it comes from. So, see if I watch a fucking film and it's meant to be like a horror film, or it's got scary bits or creepy bits or something like that, and the horror, and it's a guy who has previously fucking directed a horror film that I liked, which is 28 Days Later. I didn't love it, but I liked it. And then to see, after all that time, I've only watched the first half hour, no spoilers for anybody who haven't watched it, to see just some of these kind of cliched things that sort of, in my mind, don't work anymore. I can predict it, and there's other wee bits and pieces, just the way it's edited. I'm like, why are you cutting for that to that? Why are you doing that? I'm like, no, I can't take this. I cannot fucking take this predictability. I'm going to go out my fucking mind with the predictability here. It's when you watch some other horror or creepy thing or something else and it's done in the way that it's really fucking up your street. You just go like that. That's what I've been fucking looking for. That fucking right there. That's what I've been looking for. That. No, that. That. It's just so fucking good to find a film that, whether it's a horror or no, whatever it is, you're just like, oh, that's fucking magic, that. Even if it's not perfect. You're just like, oh god, that's fucking lovely. That's lovely stuff. Like the first half of It Follows. Most of Midsummer. Things like that. That bit in Midsummer. St. Maud, I liked that. St. Maud, I forgot about St. Maud. It's just got a feeling. It's just sort of in Wake and Fright, even though the acting of the main guy in that, I think's just kind of shite. Somehow I fucking really like it. It's just fucking... It's got an atmosphere. It's just got an atmosphere. And then you watch something that's just... It just feels like it's fucking dated. To me. And then people are defending it, going like, no, you've not gave it a chance. Oh, fuck off. Here's what I got. Here, Lanky. Lanky. I will be watching the rest of that film. I'll go back to the pictures. Go back to the cinema and watch the rest. Just Willie thinks the £2. Favourite horror of all time. Probably the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. And I'm going to really try and like it. I'm just going to sit there with my arms fucking folded and going like that. Shite. I'm going to prove that I was right about this film. And pass judgment as a whole. But just what I've seen, don't like his acting. Don't like that acting. Don't like that directing there. Don't like that editing. That's ridiculous that they're fucking gone in there and taking their chances. You just wouldn't fucking do it. You just wouldn't. Maybe. And if there's some reason why this guy's taking such fucking huge chances with these fast moving fucking zombies that instantly turn you. It's not like you get a fucking bite and then you got like 3 days until you turn. If it gets explained later why he's taking these huge fucking chances, ridiculous chances, it should be explained that it's going to get explained. You know, that, you know, like, I don't, it just doesn't make sense. Anyway. Is it a crime to love films so much? Is it a crime? Is it a crime to care? And racing tips? Oh, fuck. Right, what have we got today then? Got the 120 at Goodwood. Right. I'm not seeing an F next to that to say favourite. Does anybody see an F next to any of these to say favourite? I'm not seeing it. That's a bit bright, that. You can tell by the odds. I know, but what my question is can anybody see an F next to it to say favourite? That was my question there. I know that that's the favourite because I said that before. Like the one that the odds are the best, so that's the one they think. But remember when the results came in, it had F next to it. They're surely no waiting until the fucking horse wins and then go, aye, that was the favourite. Did they do favourite later on just to see what the book fucking this, honestly, people in the fucking chat. Pseudo thinks to the bits. I love my life. I am powerful. I am beautiful. I'm free. I love my life. Da na 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 na. Na 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 na. I love my life. I am powerful. I am here. I love my life. Fizzy thinks it's sub. Ever done any self-surgery instead of going to the doctor or dentist? Well, I've pulled a tooth out. But it was already wobbly. Everybody's got. I had a tooth that was that fucked. I was able to pull it out. Was that in? I may be thinking back to my first teeth actually, so that doesn't count. Surgery. No. Surgery. No. Procedures. Aye. Try to take stuff out my ears or something like that, but surgery. No. Framework, thanks for the sub. Allow me to be petty, but I saved this sub message a whole month so that I could actually say that I'm 49 months sub today. Thank you very fucking much. Mark, thanks for sub. Let me give Sekiro another chance. I've already gave it another chance. Jukey, thanks for sub. Your most pal Agnes, thanks for sub. The best part of the last two films were the openings, and that's it. Does that include this one? Your most pal Agnes, are you including 28 years later? No, just the last two, as in the first two. The previous two. I've not seen the second one. Oh, have I? No, I think I have, actually. It's just not good enough. Frothy, thanks to sub. It's just not good enough. Right. The favourite is... What would that be? Agagio? Or... Agagio? That's the favourite. Now, I'm going to just pick one Kyle of Lockar, Zinc White, Tashcan, Mordor, Align the Stars, Sheridan, Oxford Comma, Vino, Bold as Brass, King's Reign, Bashful Boy. You know what sticks out to me? Sheridan Smith? Oh, because we're talking about Scylla. Could it be a sign? Well, actually, this is going to shock you. I'm going to go for Oxford Comma because I'm a bit of a wank. 14-1, right? Going to take a note of this. And my wee notes at the side. So I've got 55 quid. Remember, this is all imaginary. I'm not placing any fucking bets. Friday. It's August, everybody. Oxford, comma. What was that again? I mean, it's just fucking money down the drain, but you never know. 14-1. And I'm going to bet... I've got... What have I got? 55 quid. I'm going to always bet like a quarter of whatever money I've got. So what's that? Is that like 13 quid or something? 14? 14, don't be daft, is it? Is it? Closer to 14 quid, isn't it? Let's round it up to 15. Right. I'm going to bet 15 quid. There we go. Friday 1st of August, Oxford, comma, 14-1. Betting 15 quid. Got 55 quid. Started with a tenner. I won on Wednesday. 70 quid that went up to. Then lost yesterday down to 55. And now 15 today. That'll be me down to 40 if I lose that. So, what was that again? Oxford, comma. Okie dokie, we will come back to that. But who do you think will win? Will it be Agaggio, that's how you say it, Oxford, comma, which is my one, or another horse? If you disagree with this, if you disagree with gambling or toying with the idea of gambling, by all means don't gamble. If you don't like the whole horses being used for this sort of thing and or that, by all means look away. But a few years ago, let me tell you, before you have a go at the Grand National, completely get that. They jumps are just too bad, and it's just almost designed to break the horse's fucking legs. A few years ago, I was involved in a militant anti-horse racing terrorist group. And what we did was we broke into various stables and we allowed the horses to run free. And we took them somewhere, took them a big field, transported them away and went, there you go, there's a big field, live your life. And, do you know, the horses kept coming back to us and they wanted to race. They wanted to race. And some of us thought, no, it's because they've been conditioned to want to race. This doesn't count. They've been brainwashed. But then they had children, foals, and they wanted to race. And well, I think, well, that's because, you know, they've been bred to want it. Well, they're here now. What do we do? And then we split into two factions. One thought we should just kill them all. These horses were meant to be saving. Kill them all for their own good. Right? So I had nothing to do with them. I was part of the let them race, you know, if that's what they want, you know. And so we took the horses back. And every one of the horses that we took back was put up against, in front of the other horses, the horses the one they taken, put up against a one shot by these guys in front of the other horses as a lesson, to teach them a lesson. Don't even fucking think of leaving. Cigs in mouths, aye. Fucking gun. See how it blurred, it put me out of focus because it didn't, the camera didn't register this as a face. No, oh, I can't do it again. Casual Yogurt, Fizzy, thanks for subs, thanks again. I just care about films. I have had really good fucking experiences with films that say something and mean something or make you feel something. I really fucking like that, like a lot of people. And I will not fucking stand for these fucking films that just, I'm telling you, I just don't get how anybody could watch like that wee jump, it's maybe a jump scare, and 28 years later, kind of near the start of a jump scare, right? I want to describe it or anything like that. It's just a wee jump scare, one of many. I don't know scientifically how anybody could watch that and get a fucking fright. It's so obvious. How can you watch any like films that are a number of years, horrors and things like that, and not know exactly what's going to happen next? I don't get it. How can Danny Boyle, a director, the director, a cunt who has probably watched millions of fucking films, how can he think, aye, so then it looks like it's dead and then it goes quiet? Bang, and then it springs into life like that. But Danny, every cunt's seen that. That's a cliched, just part of... That's like going up to a door. Open the door. Ready, open the door. Ready, open the door. Open the door. There's nothing there. Bang, fucking jump scared, you know. Everybody knows, that's not what happens, that's at least knowing what I've watched so far. Everybody knows that one. Everybody knows that one. Open a door. Oh no, what's behind the door? Open the door. Nothing there. Relax. I hate the PC you got me for Christmas, the graphics card. Shit! I asked for a 3080, not a 3070. How would you like it? It was like your 80th birthday and I got your birthday card that said happy 70th. There's a difference between the number 70 and 80. They're all laughing at me in school. Sad Girl says, fuck me, this is boring. You're fucking boring. And any cunt. Hello, everybody. Let's start again. Hello. Sorry I'm late, everybody. Hello, everybody. Unfortunately, I was hacked by somebody using AI to make it look like I had come on this morning. And I think everybody can tell that that was not me. I'm a bit moany. I'm not that fucking moany. That's how you can always tell if it's AI. Just a wee bit too... something a wee bit unreal. Something maybe a wee bit too real. Same shirt. I have chosen this shirt to match the one that the hacker used, so that you just got kind of consistency. Andy, thanks for the sub. I see the subs here. So what did the AI one read it? Was that hello everybody? Luke says I knew something was off about you this morning. Aye. It's fucking good. It is. I have been that moany before. A bit. No, that moany. No, the film. I don't know how they knew that I'd watched that film. I've no, because I've no. How could I watch half an hour 28 years later when it's not even, it's not available to stream yet? Gone to the fucking pictures and watching it for half an hour. Don't be ridiculous. I watched a wee bit of this morning. I've seen it before, but did you call it Das Boot or Das Boat or what? Or The Boat? It's spelled Das B-O-O-T, but how do you pronounce it in German? Das Boot. People just say boot. I've seen it before, but it's on Netflix, so I just started to watch a wee bit again at the start. And he said, one of the Germans said, the Tommies or something. Why did Germans have nicknamed the Brits Tommies or the English? Tommy gun. Simple as that. Why German nickname Tommy? That should do it. It's alright, we've got... There you go, we've got artificial nickname used by German soldiers to refer to British soldiers. Tommy or Tommy Atkins. Derived from the name Thomas Atkins, which was used as a generic example name on British Army documents, particularly in paybooks. Really? The term became widely known during World War I. Is this with German soldiers calling it Tommy across no man's land when they wanted to speak to a British soldier? Is that right? Tommy's right. The origin of the term is a subject of debate. Tommy Atkins or Thomas Atkins has been used as a generic name for a common British soldier for many years. It's known to be used as early as 1743 in some letter. A common belief is that the name was chosen by somebody I'm not seeing a... We don't fucking know. A regular Tommy Atkins. So, did it become like... Because I'm not reading all this shit. Did it become like... Do you think it sort of came a bit like in a sort of Joe Bloggs way? Like, who the fuck is Joe Bloggs? Just one of the... That's sort of the kind of name you would get. Right, so it's not going to be Tommy Guns or anything like that, right? Tommy, the Tommies. Okay, here we are, eh? Great days. Great days. Not like these days. Or these men these days into pop music. Let's get this on the go again. Am I right, everybody? Let's get another World War on the go. Trenches, though. None of this fucking drone shite. Trenches. In that trench for 5 fucking years. 10 years. Moving not a fucking inch. An inch forward and then an inch back. Are the tops, boys. Infections and fucking... a wee river of fucking shite and piss down there. I'll knock some fucking sense into them, won't it? Am I right? I'll knock some fucking sense into them. Trench foot, I don't even know what it is, but that. And see if they, first of all, see if they come back alive. Shame on them. See if they come back alive and they're no fucked up in the head. Shame twice. Am I right? I'd like to meet these folk that came back for the First World War or whatever, that kind of thing, and they're like, they've seen terrible things and they're alright with it. I've said this before, right? I wrote a kind of story about it, and I've talked about it as well, but a sense of humour is a very, very, very important part of your fucking health. And see them coming back for the First World War or Second or whatever, and they're all fucked up in the head because their best pal got their fucking head blown off, or a tank ran over their head or something. I would do like a wee kind of a group therapy thing or something. I'd say, I'm going to say something and you're going to probably want to jump out your seat and kill me, but just listen. Have you thought about having a laugh about it? Like, remember I told you, everybody, that I think I accidentally saw a video of somebody getting his fucking head cut off. It was like a chainsaw or something. It was like a GIF, or it was something like that. Because you know how a lot of these fucking videos are going about... No, accidentally. I would tell you. I would just say, oh, it's one of these fucking ones that are going about like 20 years ago, and out of curiosity, I fucking watched it. It wasn't. It was somebody did it as a GIF or a fucking flash thing or something. I saw something, it was like in a forum, a GIF in a forum or something, or somebody's like signature thing. And I've done this with other things since, any fucking horrific fucking video that's popped up that I've tried to get out my head. I've had to say to myself things like, that guy's off his head. To help me fucking cope with it. Even though it's not quite right, you know, it's not he's half his seed, he's half him. Things like that, cunt's half his nut. Aye, alright, mate. Keep the heat for fuck's sake. You know, like that. And it really fucking helps. It really helps. To cope. James Bond part. Aye, something like that. Some fucking Arnie one-liner or something. That's what I'd say. As part of therapy. I bet a lot of these therapists haven't got a sense of humour. A radical new therapeutic technique called laughing it off. Rax, thanks to the sub. LD, thanks for the bits. I'm staying in Twechar at the moment for a wedding. I thought it was pronounced Twechar because I'm a southerner. Can I get a shout out from my lovely girlfriend Megan, please? You're my favourite funny person, just last. Thank you very much. Nice one. Nice. I like the kind of all that stuff around you try to say that you've got a girlfriend called Megan. Clever. I'm at this place. The main thing I'm talking about here, Limmy, is this place. I don't know how to pronounce it and all that. By the way, I've got a girlfriend called Megan. You're a really funny guy, Limmy. Really, really funny person. No fucking stupid, mate. No stupid. Sandwiching it fucking in between all this other irrelevant stuff. Nice try. Nice try. Sticko thinks the sub. Can I have an AI blam? Blam's been taken. And that includes AI ones. Irish Gamer Girl. Andy thinks subs. Real fans know the truth. Welcome. Welcome. Yeah. Lovely. Are you allowed to look in people's windows like that? Sir? That should be fucking illegal, that. See, a lot of hussies. They've got like windies up high, like toilet where the toilet is or something like that, right? We got some sort of building work done to change it, right? Make the kind of toilet bigger. It was all fucking wee, with that kind of roof there, and then we got it changed and everything. But it was like one of them kind of Velux windy skylight type of thing at an angle, and it was just plain glass. It wasn't like frosted glass or wobbly fucking glass or a blind or anything like that. And basically you're in there having a shower or you're on the fucking toilet. But it's alright because the windy's up there and there's nothing out there. And then about a year ago or two, I remember hearing outside this windy. No, right outside it, but I did hear what was probably a fucking drone. You know, I mean a kind of big sound. I mean bigger than a bee, smaller than a helicopter, right? It was like that, right? Because I was trying to work out, like, what is that? And I think they do it when people are trying to sell their house or something. It's like a modern thing they do. They just go like that. Oh, look. Like that. And when I see stuff like this, there could be somebody fucking doing a shite. And somebody just flying a fucking drone, looked right in the fucking window. It's like having somebody, it's like having Superman floating about. Watching you doing a shite. Right, we're not getting a pronunciation there. Digidia thinks of the bits. Have you seen that new FMV game, Dead Take? Came out yesterday. Find your missing friend. I don't very positive, 91%. Uncover the secrets within brave, luxurious, and haunting mansion. A kind of FMV by the looks of it.
I'm Vinnie Monroe.
Take your time. Take your time.
For Duquesne film.
Funny how these things,
For this role.
the coding in it, it's just like, no, I'm just going to hang on this fucking loading animation, buffering animation, unless you skip back by like a few frames and then play it again.
For this role. What's haunting you, Mary?
All of this.
Duke doesn't just make
Nothing escapes him.
Vinny, which I'd love for you to... Magic of cinema is that it lets us... What do you dream?
Tell me that you were not open.
I'll have a look at that at some point, maybe next week. Thank you very much. In fact, I'm going to go to Steam right now. Take. Got a wee feeling that I might not love it compared to some other pure FMVs. Add to your wish list. Right, here we go. Hit this guy will know.
That's once more to the John Muir Trail. This time we're from Kirkintilloch to Bonnybrigg. And that's where we left off the trail the last time.
Well, looking for you to pronounce that there, mate. No fucking say Bonnybrigg.
Just next to McDonald's, Lidl,
Right.
in there. And we're heading down this way.
Could you
Thomas
mute the music?
Muir, and we've got the John Muir Park.
I'm glad he said Lidl because it reminds me. I was watching Oasis clips, their concert and everything, their tour. And I remembered the song, is it Little by Little? Little by Little, aye. Has anybody made that yet? Anybody done it and they made a jacket? They should. Lidl themselves in Manchester, I think. The joke has been made. I don't mean Alde. There's a YouTube video. Let me just see. Lidl by Lidl Oasis jacket. Oh, I thought it was just me who had that thought this morning. Oh, that's brilliant. Oh, that's magic. Somebody was way ahead of me. Little by little. What's that one again? No, John Rocha, what is it? Thingy by thingy, for thingy by thingy. What was it again? Marc Jacobs. Marc Jacobs. By. There it is. Jacobs by Marc Jacobs for Mark by Marc Jacobs in collaboration with Marc Jacobs for Mark by Marc Jacobs. I've showed this before, right? But I can't remember. Is it a fucking joke? Is Marc Jacobs joking? Is there a way that we can know for sure? So this joke is going over everyone's head, says apathetic superhero 12 years ago. He did that to take the piss out of other designer labels plastering their names all over the products. Here's a link in case you don't believe me. I'll just do that in case it's dodgy. Right. Right. Marc Jacobs has got a wry sense of humour. Right, can you show me the evidence that I'm not seeing any evidence that he's taking the piss. He did that to take the piss out of other designers. Here's a link in case you don't believe me. Takes you to a link that has no evidence that he did that to take the piss. No evidence. What else is new? That's why I kind of don't bother reading anymore. I think he's having a bit of a laugh, right? I think so. Maybe, probably. But I don't know that he did that to take the piss out of other designers. That guy's saying that. And then you look at what he's linked to, and it's nothing. That's why I don't believe in anything. You haven't looked very hard. I clicked on the link that the guy said, here's a link in case you don't believe me that he did this just to take a piss out of other designers. Then you read what was on that page. Doesn't say that. Do not make excuses, everybody. Don't make excuses. Right? You're not getting into trouble. It's reading the context of the joke, not chicory. You don't just go like that, right? He did this to take the piss. He did this to take the piss out of other designers. If you don't believe me, here, click on this link. And you click on the link, and it's basically this again, gone, there's my evidence. I mean, he's got to be doing that to take a piss out of other designers. Look at it. Just a link to this fucking page. Just reload it. Am I right, everybody? Silly says, it's so obvious. This is what my AI substitute this morning had to put up with. I'm not talking about it being obvious. Oh no. The person said, like, here is evidence. Here is proof. if you don't believe me, and then just shows you another one of that on a jacket. And then people in the chat would probably go, aye, I know, but I mean, it is kind of obvious if you look at it, that it must be... It's not what I'm talking about. Looks like a joke to me. Only reaps. I'm talking about the person. Right.
Here as well. So most of it is along the Forth and Clyde Canal today.
I know it well. I know it very, very well.
So I think we're just straight ahead. There's a sign. I can see a sign coming. Can you?
Right, all right.
A pole on the left-hand side there. Good.
Right, hold on. Right, so here we are in Twechar.
So we're now heading uphill, heading towards the Roman pathway up here. The Roman. Same time, huh? Side. Twechar.
Gonna say the name of the place, mate.
John. Hello everyone, we're back once more to the John Muir Trail.
He just said it. He just said it there. Back there. I'm not going to look for it. It'll take too long. Right here.
We'll have to cross over.
Bit before it, where he's talking about the Roman thing.
So we're now heading uphill, heading towards the Roman pathway up here. The Roman wall, Antonini's wall. We'll have to cross over.
The bridge thing. So it's no this bit.
Well, the hell.
So we're now heading uphill.
Before?
Heading towards the Roman. Yep. So we've now Twechar. Twechar.
Twechar?
Oh, Twechar railway station. Or is it? No.
Conducted for the Twechar, a mural history of a pit village project. My name is Ross and I'm respondent Sandra Sutton.
Twechar.
This is the 30th November 2016 and the interview is taking place at 12 Twechar Healthy Living Enterprise Centre. Thank you very much for agreeing to be interviewed for this project. For the record, would you please confirm your name?
Sandra Sutton.
What sort of fucking interview? This is like a police interview. Interview commenced at thingy. Name? No comment. So, tell us a bit of history about... No comment. 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 No comment.
Where were you born?
Twechar.
Where do you live now? Name?
Sandra Sutton.
Where were you born?
Twechar.
Where do you live now?
I still live in Twechar.
What were the local industries? Who were the main employers?
Well, when I was wee, there was still some.
Twechar. So she's saying Twechar? She's not saying Twechar. If she is saying Twechar, it's very slight. Twechar. Like that. Twechar. Twechar. Kind of Twechar. Twechar. It's not that. Twechar. It's more like Twechar. 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 Just very... Okay, so just state for the record, what's your name? Okay. Right, and where you from? Where you born? Twechar. And where do you live now? Still in Twechar. What was the first time you saw... He's not got a good bedside manner. Jimmy, thanks for gifting that sub. Thank you very much. If the person who made that video heard me say, no, it's not criticism. I just thought I just expected a wee bit more. Now, so just to, first of all, just tell us your name. And so where were you born? Twechar. Good. We'll just try to do an oral history of Twechar, the pit village and all that in the pit, you know, what you remembered, maybe your parents, what maybe worked in the pit. And where is you to stay now? You're still in Twechar. Great, it must be a lovely place for you to still be here. Born and bred. Good to speak to someone from Twechar, still in Twechar, and can tell us about Twechar. We're going to dive a wee bit more into the history now, so the questions are going to get a wee bit more intense. So, what was it like? What's it like here? What's it like? Twechar. Map. Twechar. Bar Hill, Antonine Wall Fort. Bastards. I was in Rome. I was looking about, I was like, bastards. Never forget. I'm the same when I'm doing in England. Never forget. The walls that they built. Never forget. I'll never forgive. Never forgive. So it's right there. I'll never forgive the Romans for the Antonine Wall. Never. Is it next to that canal? It is. Is it? In case you don't know, everybody, if you're wanting a long as fuck walk or cycle from Glasgow to Edinburgh or to Falkirk, forget about Edinburgh actually, you can go pretty much all the fucking way on this canal path that takes you almost all the way there past the Falkirk Wheel. I cycled it. I cycled a few times. It's about... How long was it? Maybe 50 miles. All the way to there. You go over there, the North Queensferry train station, but the train station I went to was actually Inverkeithing, up there. Cracking cycle. Can get a bit boring, but can magic. That cycle, what is it? That's the tune. That's your city centre. You simply go a wee bit north. Is it there? Is it? The fuck is it? Is that it? No. Is that it there? Firhill Stadium? Is that it there? Is that it? I can tell. Where's the fucking canal? Probably can't actually see it on the... Where's Spears Wharf? Right. City Centre. Cowcaddens. Up there. That's Spears Wharf there. Is it? That's Spears Wharf there. Right. If you've ever heard me talk about it when I got like my first job, well, placement, and then after fucking 2 days there, like finally got like a placement, actual job, like maybe a chance of working with fucking websites and stuff like that after like a year of doing fuck all. It was there. They had their office there, and on day 2, or maybe day 3, I went there and there's fucking members of staff outside. My boss and all the rest of it, and I don't know if there's a fire engine there, I don't know, but he's like, there's been a fire. Well, I basically sat in Marsden fuck all for about a year after leaving uni. And then went to the job centre once and had an advert for a new deal course learning websites. Went there for a while. Did alright at that, and they put me in a placement at this company called Black Multimedia, or Black, whatever the fuck they're called, Black Multimedia, because the boss is called Gordon Black. So this is brilliant. I like the best in Glasgow. This is fucking magic. I was in there. First time I've ever been in a company like that. Never really had a job. I was like, this is fucking excellent. I've got my foot in the door. This is it. This is fucking brilliant. And just then, I don't even know what they had me doing. Just then a wee bit of HTML or something like that. Just learning some stuff. It's like, this is fucking excellent. That new deal course was the last thing there that I sort of, you know, on the boyfriend and there was all that. You know, Frontierville, you know, Farmville thing. Happy ending, isn't it? Jimmy, thanks for giving that sub. So I went there on day fucking 3 or something, turned up, and what? There's my boss that said, there's been a fire. Something like the wet manager's flat was up there, and he had a fire. And basically all night long, the fucking fire engines were just pouring water into it. And I went in, had a look, and it was like fucking soaked. Did I actually get to look inside, or did he just describe it and I've pictured it in my head? He says all places flooded. It's all flooded. He said he was pouring water out of the machines, the computers, and things like that. And basically they don't know what they're going to do. The company. It's like a fucking, I think there's about like 20 people working there. I'm like, right, so we don't really have a placement for you anymore. But, you know, if anything, if we'll get back on our feet, then get in touch. So that was it. After fucking 3 days of that, back to the fucking new deal course. Because I'd sort of left early. Because I got a placement. Back to that, and that was it. And then this other company were interested like about a month later or something. But then they managed to move premises, this lot. And I got a placement again. I was like, a fucking dancer, yes. But I honestly thought, I bet they think that was me. I bet one or two of them. Did we go to the pub on the Friday? Was there something like we went to the pub on a Thursday or a Friday or something, and we spoke about it, or there was something I can't remember. But honestly, I thought to myself, if I was them, I'd be thinking, this cunt, because some of them were kind of like that, suits. This is a big player. I remember that this one of the suits, as I later called him. But I got allowed to sit in a wee meeting, but just talking about some job. And this guy, we kind of copper fucking bracelet there, suit and all that, and this kind of shiny sort of skin, like well moisturised skin, I always remember. He was talking about the client, these are major players. And I was like, major players? Listen to the part he's coming away. Major. I was like, these are this lot are a different fucking species. For me, I'm like, you know, like Time Machine, the Morlocks, and you got the fucking ones down there and the ones up there. I felt like I'm the Eloy. I'm the ones down there, the Morlocks. I'm one of them, and this is the fucking Eloy. Because I don't think any cunt out of the 20 odd folk that worked here, maybe one or two, sounded like me. Like, none of them sounded... There was obviously a number of fucking working class people there. Right? Because I eventually got to know them and everything, right? But I mean, who spoke with this kind of accent, this dialect completely? Everybody spoke like a wee bit properly, at the very minimum, kind of properly, if you know what I mean when I say properly. And then you had your actual kind of people who sort of, you know, better, you do that better, like that. So I kind of felt, you know, I had this inferiority sort of way. So when that happened, I did think to myself, I am a fucking criminal. What's a convicted criminal? Convicted criminal meaning. Person's been found guilty of a crime. I'm a convicted criminal. Like car theft and all the rest of it, and got into trouble for fucking... It wouldn't be in my record, mind you, because I got away with it. Vandalism, smashing windows, trying to break into places and all that. So I almost had that, felt like that was fucking on my skin. You know, I just reeked it. I kind of felt like I sound like it. Cunts who do the sorts of crimes that I've done sound like me. This cunt with this suit and that accent and that skin and that hair, I doubt that he's like just kind of smashed windies and fucking pulled fucking aerials off of motors and stuff like that for the hell of it. He might have. But no for the same reasons that I did. If you know what I mean. Different types of crimes, probably. But, so I just thought, see, when there was that fucking fire, I did think to myself, if I was in there, if I was one of them, I'd be like that. I wonder what cunt had anything to do with it. He just turns up for 2 days and we get a fucking fire. I honestly couldn't believe it when they eventually moved to St George's Studios down at Charing Cross, which is a kind of temporary thing, and then he moved up to Sky Park, this big fucking sort of fancier, nicer looking place. I couldn't believe it that they let me like lock up. Had about, I don't know, like 30 people, it felt like maybe they worked in it, I don't know. All these computers, all this technology, all this money, no money as in fucking petty cash or anything, all this, and they're letting this cunt. Just when you're finished, just remember to do the code or whatever the fuck it was. They're letting me stay overnight, or like what I used to work late all the fucking time. With certain websites, certain jobs, I'm just going to work late as fuck. I've got nowhere else to be. I just enjoyed, I just loved working. I'm just going to sleep on a fucking couch in the kitchen, get up the next day and start again. They're letting me do that. I'm the sort of guy that would, that I would suspect of like stealing things and stuff like that, but I didn't. So that's what happened there. Anyway, that canal there connects to all that. Is that the canal? National Cycle Route. Can we get a wee? Oh, lovely. There we go. It's basically that. It's that heading all the way east. That cycle. On and on and on and on. For Glasgow. Practically to Edinburgh. Now, how's that for a cycle? Go all the way past Kirkintilloch. What's it look like when you get there? I can't remember. There you go. You can go look. A little town. Is it flat? Aye. Pretty much flat. It's got to be flat because look. It's a fucking canal. You know, if it went uphill, then that wouldn't fucking be there. That's why you've got locks in canals. No locks. Locks. You know, lock it and so you can go down a level. You go down or up. Like the Falkirk Wheel, which is on this route. Where am I? I'm there. Follow it around. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Twechar. Where's that cycle route? Where is it? I've lost it. Go back. Go back. Goes that way. So could I actually... Have I been to Twechar then? Does that count as Twechar? Being there? Look, you got Twechar Farm, bed and breakfast on that side, and Twechar stuff on the other. I've been to Twechar. Wait a minute. Aye. I have been to Twechar. Excuse me, mate. Just squeeze past you there. There you go, there's a lock there. Is it? No. Pizza, thanks for the 5 on YouTube. My partner accused me of having no sense of direction. I got so angry I packed up my stuff and right. Morg Easy Lino, thanks for subs. That's like a joke that Jimmy Cricket would come out with in the 80s. Come here, there's more. Like that. Don't put Jimmy Cricket on. I can't. So what you do is you start in Glasgow. And by the way, this canal, honestly, this canal takes you very, very far to the west and to the east. If anybody wants a wee cycle and you're anywhere there, I highly recommend it. That nice path that you saw next to the canal, it's not all like that. You get to a bit where it starts to get a bit kind of no paved in any way. Where is it? Is it up that way? It goes all the way up that way. Where is it? There it is there. Still going along that wee cycle, that wee green line there. That's the path. Keep going all the way, all the way, all the way, all the way. Look at that, it keeps on going. Eventually, you'll get to see things like this. See, paved for a lot, yeah, or whatever you want to call that. No rumbling about that much through mud or anything. Joe Andre, thanks for gifting that membership. Black New, thanks for sub. And the forest with voices singing, and I can hear them, the very words that they sang became the last companion. And then you are at the Falkirk Wheel. There it is there. I have cycled there and then stopped there, went up there to the wee cafe thing. Oh no, that's right. I went up there and either the cafe thing was fucking shut that day. There it is. Or they didn't have any food. I can't remember what it was. And I was fucking starving. So I had to go to there was a wee shop, like just a wee fucking newsagents right there, and get like a packet of chicken. Because at that time I was pure like watching what I was eating, cycling all the time, just chicken. I go through these wee phases, I go like that. I'm having a fucking dessert. That's the phase I'm in right now. I'm no in big bar of fucking mint arrow that size every night, which I was a few years ago. But I've calmed it with the no sugar. And then eventually I'll hit a point where I go, right, I'm going to get back on the fucking bike, but it's not happening right now. I'm enjoying. Yesterday, I went for lunch. I'm still having porridge for breakfast. Yesterday, went to a restaurant and had eggs Benedict. And after it, I had, see if you can guess the dessert that I had. I had a dessert. See if you can guess. Salted porridge, of course. No banana split, no sponge cake, no tiramisu. I'm trying to get it's no creme brulee, no sticky toffee, apple tart, no tart. Somebody's maybe already said it and was spotted it. Not a crumble, not a cake. No lemon something. Some of you are saying some of the components of this affogato. Yeah, had an affogato. Because my son wanted an affogato. What's that? Ice cream and then you pour, what do you call it, Eric? What do you call it? Espresso. I didn't like it before nowadays. That was nice. That sounds good. I didn't like it before because it's just like a fucking mess if you leave it for too long. And then you just sort of, scoop it with a teaspoon. Look at that. So you get a mix of that coffee with ice cream. It goes in all hot, but it doesn't really melt the ice cream right away because it's so fucking cold that it just cools down the coffee. Look at that. Look at that. It looks the part, doesn't it? Bailey's? So I don't know about that. Looks stylish. It looks like a grown-up's version of putting ice cream in ginger. Ginger here is another name for fizzy pop. what you would call fizzy pop. Is it? It is, in my head, my background. Root 5th Octave, thanks for the sub. By the way, I said octave, and my son, who's coming up for 15, said octave. Octave. I was like, what? He said it's octave. Is it? And I looked it up and he was right. Aye. He sometimes digs me up for forgetting things. How can you forget that? Can't I believe you forgot that? Yesterday, he was telling me something, right? And he went, and what's the name of the thing in the hall? The thing here, to heat the place up? What, radiator? And so the radiator, and I thought, remember that. I'm remembering that for next time. I didn't bring it up right there and then. Banked. I can't remember. We were at the hospital about a week ago. We took him there for something, and the doctor went, and what date of birth? And I went, and it took a wee second because him and Lynn, his ma, has got kind of similar birthdays. 20th October, me, right? It's like 25th October, that kind of thing. I never knew, I've never known, or never remembered my brother's birthday. Never remembered my ma's birthday. Never remembered my dad's. I know that my ma and my brother, it was somewhere beginning of mid-February maybe. My dad, April, at some point, could be the 3rd of April, the fucking 15th of April, don't know. So because I hesitated, he was like that after me, forgetting my birthday. He forgot my birthday. Well, I didn't forget your birthday. This is forgetting your birthday. What's your son's birthday? No. That's forgetting. But this, and you know, like, is it that or that? Fuck. You know when the most obvious answer pops into your head and you're like, but wait, is it that though? Is it that though? Is it that? Or is it the other one? You know, I've got two numbers in my mind. I know the fucking month, I know the fucking year, but I'm just like, but wait, that could be the... Oh, aye, that's that other one, like that. He said I also forgot his name. Full name or something, and I think I got put on the spot. I went, my mind just went fucking blank. It's just because I was put on the fucking spot. And I don't get enough sleep. No remember the fucking... What a radiator's called. Don't use it right away. Put that card away. Put that card up your fucking sleeve. In your wee pocket. I don't remember. You're the fucking one who didn't remember. See, I've got to make sure I don't fuck up. Didn't remember the that thing you did. What was that thing you didn't remember? Got to make sure I don't do that. You're the one that didn't fucking remember the radiator. Because you see, one of the good things about keeping that, like, in your pocket for later is that it surprises the person because you've not brought that up. You didn't bring it up at the time. How did you not remember it's called a radiator, for fuck's sake? You don't bring it up right away. You keep that. so that when the time comes to pull it out and hit them with that, they're surprised you're not bringing that thing up again that you keep bringing up. Like, well, you were the one who, I know you keep saying that at the radio, yeah, I know what you're going to say. But if it's the first time you're saying it fucking knocks them back. Because they're thinking, that's right. How did you remember that? And how have you not brought that up before? Wait a minute. It might make them think, is there like is there so many instances of me forgetting things that you can afford to no use that the second it happens, but you can actually just sort of pull it out. There's so many examples you can go, you're the one who fucking forgot what fucking radio it is. You know, it's as if you could pull out another one. So that's banked. I just heard them come up the stairs there. So I can't talk about it now because I'll give the game away. Joe thinks the sub. Affogato sounds amazing. Do you have any childhood meals that you miss? Stovies, mince and ties, etc. No, stovies? It's fucking Bruns. No. I'll tell you what a fucking mince. I'll tell you what I miss. The fucking chips at Mehran's. Indian takeaway. In Canwadrick. Had a slight fucking curry. Tasted them. And they were thin. Kind of long, thin, sort of like McDonald's fries type of thing, but kind of floppy, and you put tons of vinegar on it. Fucking brilliant. And the decor of it was fucking magic. That. There's certain things you can only get in certain places. Fucking black pudding supper, you could get that anywhere. That chippy is like that chippy. It's like, I've not had chips like that since. Still going after, established in 1980, still going after all these fucking years. Zico's. That was the son. It was the dad that had it. And that's the son, Zico, remember? I remember the dad that ran it came to my mum's funeral. I remember. I think the dad was wanting to set up a like a laundrette there. And my mum helped him set it up. She worked in like a community flat. It's like a kind of volunteer sort of thing to help folk deal with the council, whatever it was. And I got it set up, and then it didn't really work out. I think every cunt had a fucking washing machine and a tumble dryer anyway. But that survived. But I remember it was at my mum's funeral, kind of teary-eyed at the door. Right at the back. I wonder if they've still got the nice fucking chips. Pizzas, burgers, kebabs, curries, peri peri grill. I think you should maybe slide the curries to the fucking front there. Fucking pizzas, burgers, kebabs. Oh, by the way, we did curries. Did we mention that? It's fucking Indian takeaway. I don't know what 3-in-1 is. I think I've seen that before. 3-in-1. I don't know. What is three? What, there's 5 things there. Any reviews? 4. Opens at 4:30. Come on. Got my family a year ago. What's the most recent? Newest. 5 stars. Ordered chips, cheese, curry, sauce. Halfway through eating my meal, I find something hard at the bottom. It looks like a bit off a twig. Ah, it'll be a... Right there. Spices. It's part of the whole thing. Below average food, the mince and the meat feast pizza had a weird taste to it and I had to go to waste. Chips came in a paper bag which left them soggy and also had to be thrown. They were a paper bag when I used to fucking go. What you want? You want some fucking polystyrene shite? Ted Rogers Ghost, thanks for the sub. If I visit Glasgow and want to save money on hotels, can I stay with you and can we best mates? No, you can fuck off and die. Sorry, I mean, no. Finoc, thanks for the sub. 2 stars. 2 stars. Staff very friendly, but asked for doner with my order. Waited for 30 minutes as they just put the doner machine on. Also expected to have freshly cut doner with my order. When I went to collect, I saw the machine hadn't had its first cut, but my order was ready. So I clarified I only wanted fresh doner and not leftover batch from the day before, but was told it was okay to eat. I had a taste in the doner and it was clearly reheated and stale and refused to touch any more of it. So money and food went to waste as I didn't want to get food poisoning, which I did mention to the guy when collecting the order. Disappointed that it was my first and last visit and reheated doner should not be given to customers as it can cause food poisoning. Is that true? Yes and no. Dan says, who gives a fuck? Mortals give a fuck, Dan. Non-dogs. Non-cats. I'm not saying that cats and dogs are immortal. Fantastic service, fresh food, crispy salad, yeah, great stuff. Tried to overcharge, food was not good. Food not good, ended up having food poisoning. I think EHO should do a visit very soon because the hygiene there is not on point. On point. One star. Got my family a mixed grill, 14 quid. 2 chicken biryanis along with chicken nuggets. And this, in case you don't know, this is the Indian restaurant for when I was wee, Canwadrick. I think it was the only one, Canwadrick, was it? Yeah. Yeah. No other one, the whole of Canwadrick. Got my Falmix grill, 2 chicken biryanis along with chicken nuggets and chips. The grill had meat which was all burnt, not edible, and the chicken within very dry. The biryani doesn't have much flavour, not enough spices to make it original biryani. The chicken in this didn't have any flavour, just an awful experience. My family were eager to enjoy, only to be disappointed. Oh, that's terrible. I'd say that is a wee bit burnt. I mean, I like burnt stuff, but just an awful experience. My family were eager to enjoy, only to be disappointed. So after they were eager to enjoy it, and after all that eagerness, it was only to be at the very last hurdle completely disappointed. All for nothing. The whole thing for nothing. Awful experience. Here, is anybody having that kind of life? Do you think your life will be like that? An awful experience, eager to enjoy, only to be disappointed. Is that your life? Have I just described your life? Aye, no. Good. Good. Because there are a lot of people having a bad time. But if you see the buzz at these fucking Oasis concerts, good times are back. Need to see it. Instagram. Please let me scroll down. No. Click on that. Click on that. Click on that, you cunt. Twitter. I can't Oasis cigarette. Spell it right, you daft cunt. Wembley. Video. No. 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 No, forget it. Forget it. That's not what I wanted. No, I don't want that. That's not what I want. That's not what I want. That's not what I want. That's not the angle that I wanted. That's not the angle that I wanted. Shine. Not a phone in sight. Shut the fucking crowd, you fucking arsehole. I know you are all saying knob heads and all that. That looks magic. It's not my cup of tea these days, but there's not one thing I like better than seeing people having a bad time is people having a good time. How can a crowd be out of time with such a basic song? How do you think, Super Jeff? You see them in waves, jumping up and down at the like in a wave. Why is that? speed of sound. It's the speed of sound. Food was okay. Nadia says, food was okay. Came tonight with a friend. Told the guy what I wanted on my wrap. And to have only certain things on it. And he's away putting a tomato base on a wrap. And I said to him, what are you putting on this? And I never asked for that. He said it usually comes with that and gave me attitude by telling me to tell him next time that I didn't want that. I said to him, well, I did not know you included this sauce in your wraps, as I'm never in the Mehran my second visit, and I'm disappointed with the attitude. But the young boy thought he was smart enough to give me cheek. I don't take that sort of attitude off my own friends or mother, so you don't speak to me like a piece of rubbish. I'm not your daft mate, won't be back. Hoo, 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 fucking yes! Fucking brilliant, Nadia. I don't take that sort of attitude off my own friends or mother. Fucking yes, man. Nadia is here. Make room. No, any kind of public things. That's a shame. That's a shame. Because I would love to see only 4 reviews. I'd like to see many, many more. Mark Almond tweet. There it is. Do that just in case. I love Prince Harry getting his kit off and having fun before army duty in Afghanistan. Hell yeah. Go Harry. I bet you do, Almond, you dirty old bollocks. I bet you fucking do. Nobody speaks to me like that. Not even my close friends. You don't know me. You're blocked. Y-O-U-R. Not even my close friends say to me, I bet you do, Almond, you dirty old bollocks. I bet you fucking do. Not even my close friends. You don't know me. Imagine saying that. You don't know me. Of course you fucking... He doesn't... He's just fucking winding you up. He's taking the piss. He's having a joke. You don't know what I do and what I don't. It's a joke. Imagine somebody saying, I bet you fucking do, you cunt. Imagine somebody saying that to you. You say something on Twitter or something. I bet you fucking do. Not even my friends speak to me like that. You don't know me. You don't know me. You're blocked. You don't know me. And by the way, another thing, not even my close friends are permitted to speak to me like that. Do you think the guy's like that? Sorry. I thought maybe regarded you as a friend, but you're saying that not even friends? Close friends? Imagine being a close pal with Mark Almond and reading that and going, am I not allowed to speak to you like that? Has he got any close friends? I want to meet some close friends of Malcolm and say, is that true? Is, does he like, you know, we go, I bet you do, you fucking dirty cunt. Does he go like that? We're not friends anymore? Or would you never say that because you just know, like, he'd never speak to you again, or what? Gene Pitney's fucking dead. Preface, thanks to sub. Do you think your reaction to this sub message could end up on a Limmy Twitch Clips Plus compilation? You're in one! That's that. Get that clipped and shipped. Just picked up chips and cheese and dawn on me. No salad or sauce in bag after asking multiple times for it. Very dry, miserable portion. Mehran, you need to fucking sort this a year ago. You need to sort this out. Friendly service only goes so far. And that other person was fucking pissed off. Been at 5 stars. Been gone here for over 30 years. 30? Is that all? The food is always great. The staff are friendly and have always had a laugh worth a visit. I used to go there. I remember they had a wee kind of cafe thing. They tried a sort of cafe thing out in lunchtime. And I went once or twice for my lunch when I was in primary school, which is up the back. It was up the back of that. So I was there and fucking, I'd be like primary 7 or something. That'd have been 84, 85, 86. Mid-80s. Been there for 30 years. What, since 95? And? Been gone for 40 years. 40. Customer service is absolutely awful. The worker was very rude. Today I ordered Muffins Adventures. It says, it's 1 star. Today I ordered 3 deep pan pizzas, which were dry as hell. I called to complain and spoke to manager. He says deep pan pizzas are always dry, and I should have ordered the thin base. Now, as a customer, this is not what you expect a company making food to say, so I request a refund. I've been told the driver will be sent to pick up the pizzas. Really? And get a full refund. 3 hours later, no one showed up. No courtesy call to say they're running late. Comes in, waste of money, rubbish customer service. They wouldn't really pick up. It's just a kind of threat. No threat. It's a kind of, all right, I'll get a refund. I'm just going to send somebody in to pick up the pizzas. Because they're banking on the fact that you've fucking eaten the pizzas, you lying cunt. You just want to, you know, not pay any money for them. All right, we'll just send somebody in for the pizzas. All right, then. All right, then. Well, we're sending somebody in to pick up the pizzas, then. Do it, then. Well, doing it. And if you've eaten any more than, let's say, 1/8 of each pizza, that counts as like you've eaten it. A quarter? You don't need to eat a whole quarter of fucking pizza to know it's too dry. All right, we'll see you later then. Right, we're sending somebody in then. See you. Fuck. I was sending somebody in. Of course, no. Driving around to pick up fucking pizzas. Why did you say it then? Just so they go like that. All right, well, look, it's just, we've eaten the pizzas now, but, you know, for next, want a refund, just for next time. If you've eaten it all, then forget it. Got to give them a wee feeling of, they come running, you know, you got to have the pizzas ready to get picked up and sent back. All right, we'll take them back then. Alright, we'll pick up the pizzas. That's funny, that. Pick up the pizzas. Why? Because we need proof that you're not talking shit. We need to check the pizza and go, aye. Oh, I see what you mean, it is quite dry. I think the main reason I would do that if I was a restaurant would to just sort of send the sort of frighteners up people who think they can eat your fucking food and go like that. I didn't like it, it was too this, too that, I want a refund. I had a wee bite of it, I couldn't eat it. Alright, can you prove to us that you couldn't eat it? But we've got a guy coming round right now. Well, we did eat it, but well, if you ate it all, can I get a refund? Muffin's Adventures. I'll be reading you. Muffins and Adventures. Who's this then? What's that? Victoria Road? What the fudge desserts? Oh, you're fucking dancing. That's what I want. Good Glasgow fucking reviews. What we got here then? Turkey. Anywhere else? The length and breadth of Britain. Birmingham, is it? What's that? Birmingham. London. What's that there? Everybody, without me zooming in. Brockholm and Windermere. Puzzling place there. Puzzling place. What is that? Where is that? Lake District. Is there an actual... Your main ones are your Newcastle, your Liverpool, your Manchester, your Birmingham, Leeds there, London. That's kind of it. And then you got these other ones. And up here, Glasgow, Edinburgh, and then up there, your Aberdeen and all the rest of it. The main, and then there, you got your Belfast, your Dublin, your Derry, so on and so forth. Look, London, Derry. Oh! That's a whole new argument that I don't want to get into. Derry. And then you got other people saying Londonderry. And then you got other people saying Derry, Londonderry. But this one says Londonderry, Derry. A whole fucking new thing. I remember somebody said it, I said on Twitter ages ago, you know, whether it's Rangers or Celtic, you know, and somebody said to us, why did you say Rangers first before Celtic? And I was like, oh, fucking hell. I couldn't say what alphabetical order. It's like, you know, when I grew up kind of like Rangers, Hoos, Rangers, you know, all that. Just Rangers, Celtic, Rangers, Celtic, Rangers, Celtic. I didn't think to say that. And then after that, that's how fucking much this fucking place traumatised you, this fucking city. After, anytime I tweet about fucking Rangers and Celtic, I'd be like, right, what was the last one I said? Now I've got to say Celtic Rangers. Now I've got to say Rangers Celtic. Now I've got to say Celtic fucking Rangers. In case I get fucking stabbed. Young Money thanks the sub. Corny Hamill thanks the subs and fiver. Thank you very much. In the late 80s, my mum and aunties went to see Gene Pitney at a small gig in my hometown. He came on late, slurring his words, fell off stage 4 songs in, show over. It's funny you should say that. Op, thanks to sub. Up to my knees in cow pat. Me and Lynn went to Benidorm about fucking 2003. Almost for a bit of a laugh, knowing it wouldn't be that good. No really a cup of tea, but it's not Ibiza. We just thought it's cheap as fuck. We just go well, a wee bit of sunshine and drink. And we went to these cabaret sort of places and all that's got quite a few. Went to one, there's this guy called something like Ian St. John or something like that. His name sounded like that guy that used to present the football thing with Greavesy. It sounded like that. Voice of Benidorm, he was called. And I really liked it. Just this guy singing all these fucking songs. Loud as fuck, this wee club. And he'd tell wee stories and try to be a bit kind of funny and all the rest of it. Sitting there having pints brought to you constantly. Fucking magic. And he said, now this person that I'm about to do a song by one of my favourite singers of all time. And better known in the 60s. But I managed to see him in the 80s. I was really looking forward to seeing him. I love his song, loved it, it inspired me to sing. Went to see him, got all excited, he built up a bit. Went to see him, and he was crap. He was absolutely laughing, absolute rubbish. He was this, he was that, he was kind of thingy. But I'll never forget the songs he made and all that. Absolutely brilliant. All the rest of it. His name, Mr. Gene Pitney. And he sang a kind of upbeat version of I'm Gonna Be Strong, or whatever it is. I'm gonna be strong and stand as tall as I can. It's about like a guy going through a breakup and all that, and I'm going to make sure you don't see that I'm greeting and all the rest of it, greet my eyes it. But it was a kind of upbeat, like demo, like auto accompaniment on the keyboard sort of sound, kind of like that. Loud as fuck. Like play a keyboard like that and sing and turn the speakers in the place up to fucking max. It was like that. It was like being at a big fucking concert in a wee club. So that's my Gene Pitney story, his Gene Pitney story. And I was like, Mum, we'll go again. Like the next night or the night after that. We'll see what's on in that club tonight. I was crank just sitting there and watching different people. He was on again. I thought, I wonder what he'll do tonight. Exact same show. Exact same. Right down to the wee ad-libs and things like that. And he said, and I went to see him, and he was crap. He was absolutely rubbish. But I'll never forget the songs that he made. It's like, oh, it's the same show. Oh, he does the same thing every night. I suppose that makes sense. Muffin's Adventures, Buffalo Grill on Sucky Hall Street. Ordered chicken skewers, came out piping hot. Ooh, piping hot, everybody. 5 stars. Buffalo Grill. Where's that then? On our very own. Is that right down the bottom then? Oh, it's there. It's there. Everybody see Sucky Hall Street. Oh shit. Oh fuck me, can I go back? I mean, fucking, what is this? It's not a Clyde Tunnel, it's the, oh piss off. Oh wait. Right, here's what I do. Click back. Right. Everybody, that's kind of main Sucky Hall Street up there. If anybody goes to pubs and all the rest of it up Sucky Hall Street, it's up there. That's like big fucking main street, getting pushed, people being sick on the pavement sort of street there. All the way up there. This is also Sucky Hall Street, but you don't really think it is that. There's nothing really here. It's like offices and stuff like that. Would you like to see our very own Leaning Tower of Pisa? I showed you it before, I think. It is. That is not the camera tilted. It really is at that angle. You see that there? Straight up. It's supposed to be like that. It really is tilted there. That much. Only a matter of time. So where was it? There. Do you remember I told you that that's right, I was filming there. Some of you might not know this really interesting story. I showed you this before. I've showed you pictures of what this guy looks like. But I was filming for Limmy's homemade show. I was there with my camera and my tripod. Filming that because I wasn't in front of the camera, I don't think. I was going to do something with it. Like just as a weekend or in between a bit between sketches. Just like maybe show that and then make the whole video sort of go do. You know, just kind of make it normal. Just like something that would last 5 seconds. And I was filming there. Can I close that? Or is it going to... Yeah, of course, forgot that's going to happen, isn't it? Filming there. And can you just sort of just go one? Not, aye. Filming there. And a guy walked up to me, kind of student, early 20s, I think. And he was like, oh, what was it? Was it English? I can't remember now. I think he was English. Oh, hi. What's it? I think he was English. Because I've told this story before. I'm scared to see what I've said before. About a year ago, I can imagine I was telling this same story going, so the guy came up to me and he was like, all right, Lemmy, what you filming? You're filming, eh? You're filming for your programme, eh? He's really like East Coast, this kind of fight for this cunt. This year he's English. So this guy came up and I could tell, I thought he was American, but then he said about, and I was like, oh, he's Canadian. Right there, and what did he look like again? He looked like Star Trek. I've looked this up, wait a minute. Star Trek. The original series. Telepathic. No. Oh, look, it's me, everybody. No, it's... no, it's not telepathic. What is it? He's... Is it telekinetic? No. Who the fuck is it? He makes stuff happen. What's the cunt? Who's the cunt? Mr. Sunburn, thanks for the 5-month membership on YouTube. Hello. Southeast of Sucky Hall had a peculiar chemical smell when I visited in 2008. Wondered what it was. Couldn't place it. Do you know? Could have been southeast of Sucky Hall Street. It could have been possibly that smell like a brewer's, maybe a brewery. Could have been the brewery at the Clyde, the Tenants Brewery. Possibly. tenants, brewery, Glasgow, down at the Clyde. No there, no up there. But is that an actual brewery there? Or is that like a... Have they actually got a brewery up at the... There's Sucky Hall Street. Where's Sucky Hall Street? There's Sucky Hall Street there. Is that an actual brewery, that tenants one? Surely no. But I mean this one down here. If you come down here to about here, and then you look across. Come here a bit. That there. That's the tenants brewery there. And see that fucking chimney? That punt. So that's been punting out a minging smell. Well, a brewery smell. Hops or whatever the fuck it is. Yeast. Since I remember my teenage years. And the thing is, the fucking I would sometimes see that smoke, that smell drift right into the fucking windies of this. I think they made the chimney like really, maybe they tried to make it taller so that it sort of's got a better chance of no hitting them. But I remember, I don't think it used to be that fucking tall. I could be remembering it wrong. But I remember seeing whatever that is drifting there into them. And it was all kind of like dark looking, as if it's actually made them kind of dirty. I honestly see that smell. It filled the whole of the fucking town on a certain day. Well, that neck of the woods anyway. What's the oldest picture? That's the only one there is, 2014. Could have been that then. Could have been that brewery. I don't like it. Because it's kind of yeast, but also kind of sweet. Humble Cantaloupe Chimp, thanks the subs, thank you very much. What's the one I'm thinking of? It is it's a boy. Well, he's kind of teenage, and he seems all right, but he does this wee thing with his eyes, and he makes like something fucking melt. Or Charlie X, is that it? Aye. Yep. The guy looked. Aye, there he is. The guy was like that. He looked like that, but with a middle shed. And I think he had sort of like kind of 90s middle shed, but it's kind of long about there. You know, kind of sort of neck length. Same colour of hair, I think. And had that kind of face there. And he was like, oh, are you filming? And I was like, oh, I just filming that thing out there. And then I don't know if he said it right away, or if he said it later, but he went, oh, he said, oh, I stay just up there. I think he was English. So he didn't say I stay up there. He said, I'll just stay up there, pointing up there. Like up there. He said, do you want to come up for I think he said, do you want to come up for a cup of tea? Kind of smiling. Like come up for a tea or something. He didn't just say, do you want to come up? It was for a tea. And I went, oh, no, thanks. No, I've got to fucking hurry on with this, get this film and go somewhere else, thanks. I went, oh, right, no bother. And then he went into like that door, one of the doors there. And then like a couple of minutes later, him and this other guy appeared at the window, like that, looking at the window like that. Let me. What's that? It's going. Not like that. And I said this in my stream before. I thought, what would happen if I did go? Would I still be alive today? Or, you know, what was a lot? Oh, wait, where you going? Where you going? Sit down, be friendly. We've invited you into a flat. Sit down. Be friendly. I'm just going to head in it. No, you know. No, you know. I drink the tea like that, aye. I'm going, it's alright, aye, just go for a wee nap, it's alright. Wake up. No arms. No legs. Why have you done this to me? Because we're off or not? Go up and... Oh, it's mad you're in a flat. So what is it you're filming? I've got a new thing, Let Me So Made Show. Or it's like, oh, it's like another series. This is like what, but no, it's not like, you know, like a... It's not fourth series of Lemmy Show or anything like that. It's like, it's kind of new thing. It also got like Dee Dee in it. Because we always go like that, oh, he's like Dee Dee. We just sort of sit about, no, up too much smoking. We just smoke weed yourself. No, I don't know, I liked it. So you got Dee Dee in it. No, this is like new stuff. It's just kind of like homemade. It's just like my old stuff. Oh, you got to have Dee Dee in it. You got to. No, this is. I just try to kind of do something that's like before all that. Like my old videos. You got to have Dee Dee. Got to. No, this is a whole Let Me So Made Show. It's just like kind of like just me. Would Jacqueline be in it? No characters like that. It's just me. Oh, you've got to have Dee Dee. No. Well, listen, I've got to... I better head and fucking go on. You just reminded me. You've actually just... I'm glad we've had this chat because you've actually reminded me I've got to get on my filming. You've only just got here, come on. No, I'm going to leave. No, come on. Don't be like that. Going to unlock the door, mate. Just going to stay. For just two more minutes, just at least have a tea. I want to leave now, mate. But why? You're acting like we've trapped you. Well, you have trapped me. Going to let me out, mate. Going to unlock the door, mate. Another one walks away. One walks away to the kitchen. Where's he fucking... Don't even... What, you got to fucking getting a fucking knife? Help! 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 Fucking jumping out that window. Jump right out the fucking thing. Oh, there's no point in shouting help. We've primed our neighbours by... We shout help all the time for a laugh. Hoping that maybe one day we'd get somebody, and that somebody's you. All the people. We'll let you go if you say you're going to do Dee Dee. Alright, I'll do Dee Dee. You're lying. Remove his tongue. Monster, thanks to sub. Jake, thanks to sub. You're very welcome to the streams. Remove his tongue. Shame we can't see the reviews on Nadia. That'd be fucking brilliant. Nobody fucking speaks to me like, no my fucking pals, no my fucking ma, and no fucking you. Muffin's Adventures. That person was... See whoever told me that? They're right. Scroll down through reviews to reveal more locations on the map. Because look, I know that Muffin's Adventures has been to Birmingham and London. Yet it's not on the map yet. Because I've came back. And if I scrolled in, they are revealed as they load in on this section here. So what I should do in future is, if I want to come to somebody's reviews, don't just not scroll and then go like that and go, where have they been? I've got to scroll down a lot. Right, where have they fucking been in Glasgow then? Andrew Carnegie Birthplace Museum. Everybody, it's the businessman and philanthropist. You can afford to be a philanthropist when you've got a few $100 million in the bank. He was for there. The Carnegie Hall. The Carnegie Hall. Speaking of the Carnegie Hall, Gareth, thanks for the YouTube membership. Ghost thinks there's a big shout out to your fluffy black cat called Max who turned 15. I believe you. There was a certain singer, a woman, who I remember quite distinctive for, I think the 60s, but I knew her for the 70s and 80s on the telly. She would mention the Carnegie Hall once or twice. She was English. And I found out she died just the other day. She did like some concert at the Carnegie Hall, did a few things at the Carnegie Hall. Does anybody know who I'm talking about? I'm going to give you, how'd you get to the Carnegie Hall practice? Cleo Lane. I tried to do a guessing game with Lynn. She half got it. Am I able to watch this Cleo Lane? Classic person to impersonate. Known for all for the scanting. Known for all that. Or that. No, thank you. Let's just listen to some more. Didn't understand her when I was a kid. Everybody was dead impressions there. I remember in the 80s, doing all that kind of scanting. You'd never seen anything like it before, even though it's a kind of old thing. She was on a Walkman Y show. She brought that to the masses. Birthplace. 4.7. People going there going, maybe if I take a look at this birthplace. Andrew Carnegie. Scottish-American industrialist and philanthropist. Bet he was an absolute cunt. I mean, fucking everybody was, weren't they? Fucking everybody was. During the last 18 years of his life, he gave away the equivalent of $11 billion to charities, foundations and universities. Fucking 11 billion. How much did they have left there? Dunfermline. He's for Dunfermline, right. Slave trader for sure. I can imagine that. What year though? It'd be something like that. You don't get that much money by being a fucking nice guy. Carnegie. I like the name. Carnegie. It's kind of round. It's got a roundness to it, isn't it? He was buried in Sleepy Hollow. Resting place, Sleepy Hollow. What is fucking Sleepy Hollow anyway? The guy who wrote the short story, The Legend of Sleepy Hollow, is buried there. Because that's set in the adjacent burying ground of the old Dutch church of Sleepy Hollow. Right. Notable burials. I don't know who any of these people are. Oh, Chrysler. Right. Nah, the rest of them don't know. No, never heard of them. Nah, these are all Americans. I don't know who they are. So they can take that and shove it. Don't know who you are. You're a big shot, maybe out there. Here you're nobody. You laugh at my Scottish BAFTAs. I don't know who the fuck you are. Lying there in Sleepy Hollow. Goes both ways. Some people go on here and thinking, if I could... What's this got to do with anything? If I go to the birthplace of Andrew Carnegie, the man who dies thus... What? The man who dies thus rich dies disgraced. The man who dies thus rich. Anybody know what the fuck that is? Here it is. So I'm going to go to that. Why does Bert look fucking horrified? Why does Bert look like that bit in like he's looking at that bit in Midsummer? The cliff. What's this got to do with anything? What's this got to do with what is this? Andrew Carnegie, Sesame Street. Carnegie helped establish the landmark television series and passed the Public Broadcasting Act, which led to the creation of the... Alright, somehow that's taking credit because he sort of helped. So he chipped in some money. To help with public... Wait a minute, when did he fucking die? What are you on about? Hold on. Andrew... Did not fucking die before there was such a thing as... He died in 1919. His foundation, it's not fucking him. It must just be gone like that. This is his legacy, partly. Partly. Gosh, that would have got made no matter what. One way or another. He's actually inside Big Bird. That's a cheap move. Cheap move. That looks fuck all like Big Bird, by the way. It's just to let you know that your actions can have, you know, even long after you've died, if you have a few spare billion and you give that away, that money could have an effect that long after you're dead and you've never seen a telly or anything like that. You could help. You could maybe be funding or help cause sort of somehow the next Sesame Street. You don't have to have the billions. Just even giving away 1 penny. 1 penny can make a difference. You sure about that? Yep. Even just 1 pence. Giving away $11 billion, and yet Scottish people still with this reputation, being miserly. Yes, you could say he shouldn't have had that money to begin with. But unlike other billionaires who, do you know what most billionaires do with their money? Before they die, they get it all out as cash machine type of thing, and burn the fucking lot. So that nobody can get it. He went, I'll give it away. Because that's what we Scottish people do. We're very generous. Oh, fuck. Muffins and Ventures, hold on. The Continuing Adventures of Muffin. Right, where in Glasgow have you been? Right in Glen Garden Centre. Giffnock. Cineworld Silverburn. Baguette Express, where's that? Vicky Road? No. Battlefield? Oh, I saw one at Vicky Road. Did I know? I saw oh, that's right. I saw Victoria Road one. Queen's Park. What the fudge desserts? There we go. Let's see that. Remember, everybody. Victoria Road here, as you saw in that video that guy did, is a complete and total no-go area. If you do not want to be jumped late at night by a guy concealing in a bag a 9-pack of Andrex. I've noticed, I've seen some videos, there's like, you'll have like a group of 3 guys standing about. You turn your back on them. If you've not got eyes in the back of your head, you'll have your arse clean as a whistle. With a 4-ply aloe vera pack of Andrex. I've been in there. The Transylvania Shop and Coffee. The guy who runs it, or the folk who run it, are actually from Transylvania. So this is a complete, total no-go area. If you are no a vampire. I was trying to think of what else to say, but actual Transylvania. See if you're cycling down here. It's got a very good cycle path, by the way, all the way up to the town and all the way back. You can be on that cycle path all the way up. Very good cycle path. I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, some stream this is, by the way, talking about psychopaths, but I mean, it really is. This is the most, like, that there and that there. All the way up to the town. When the interruptions, pretty much. But here's the fucking problem with this, and I've cycled this before. It's not a big fucking journey or anything like that. Here's the fucking problem. Do you see these arrows coming down here? This is on the left. Do you see that this is on the left? Do you see that that's on the left if you're going that way? Do you see the fucking arrows to help you as well? You get cunts. When you're cycling down this way, you get cunts cycling up that way. Not all the time, just the occasional one. Just the occasional. And I've seen it that way as well. God, there's left arrows. And you know what it is? You actually get some of these cunts with the helmet and the high vis, this and that. Them. They're sometimes the worst offenders. Now, another thing I want to tell you is, here's another thing. Is it here? Is it here? Is that it there? I don't know if it's there or further down. It might be further down. Is it here? Yes, it's there. It's here, or there might be other ones. I cycle down here. Do you see this dotted line, everybody? Do you see this dotted line? Dashed line. Do you see a psychopath? I have cycled down here, and you're fucking coming up here at a fair speed, no pure belting it, and this fucking cunt, no him, not this one specifically, comes fucking driving out and stops there at that one, and I'm slamming on the fucking brakes. No, mate, you stop there. Wait till I've went past, then fucking go. No, because a normal cyclist would have slowed down as they approach it. I was cycling there. The guy drove out in front of me. The guy drove out in front of me. Is it you're right away in the scenario? Yes, it is. There's the fucking lines there. Right away. It's like, it's equivalent to me cycling down here and the guy just fucking pulling right out, sticking right out with the front of the motor right there. It doesn't matter about cyclists right away, pedestrians right away and all the rest of it. These fucking lines. And you just see, even if these lines weren't here. In fact, no, I'm talking shite when I say that. But the fact that this psychopath goes past, it goes through this, there's no lines here for me to stop. That means gonna no pull your big fucking hunk of metal out in front of me. It says slow. Look, I'm not going at 40 mile an hour and I just use no common sense and you must obey these lines and everybody must be aware of everything. Or I'm going to go slamming into you, I'm going to kick your motor and go for fuck's sake and start shouting when your Wayne's in the back greeting. I mean, psychopath, person's probably driven up that multiple times. Lines there, and even if there wasn't, you can fucking see. And by the way, I'm just talking about that one guy that was in a motor in that instance. I have seen plenty of cyclists when it's a fucking green man, and I have seen a fucking woman with a pram going through a green man and a fucking cyclist that whizzing right past. I mean, like, I could have booted this cunt. He was that close. Seen that many times. I'm not talking about it's a green man and a cyclist is like, I think I'll go well. You know, everybody's kind of walking. I'll just sort of go at that speed and just sort of cross there. I mean, what's the harm? I'm nowhere near anybody. I'm kind of going at the same speed. Nobody's thinking, oh, what's that? It's not a green man. Why is there somebody in the road? Just kind of go, I'll just sneak past you. I know it's no strictly legal, but who cares? I mean, zoom. Kind of like that near the fucking pram. Enough to make somebody go like that. Fucking hell, like that. It's just not on. Legally, you should be able to throw a pole through the fucking the front wheel. Legally. I'm not advocating a breaking the law. I mean, legally. This is the house of laughter. There's the Star Bar. A bargain you get in there, so they say. There it is. $4.5. Shove that up your arse. There you go. Fucking yes. Does this person just reviews and take that dog everywhere? Look at that. Charles, but aye, look, it's the same person. I'll be fucking looking at that. Oh, that's, oh, fucking love it. It's somebody else. Camilla Nakazaki. I wonder if people come here hearing about this place. Because it's fucking cheap. And it's just like traditional pub grub. Cheap as fuck. Pie, peas and chips. Mark McQueen takes the $4.99. Alright, legend, can I get a lammy moan millpot? No, I don't really like then saying things to order. Lammy moan. Moan. No, I'm just going to head back to the moan. No, I'll get you later. What's your pal's name? Lammy. Moan. I'm just going to see if he doesn't come, but I'm going to fucking dance what he said. Hold on. Here I come. Is there anything more stressful than playing a game of pool, planning on playing another one, and somebody puts a coin down on the table? Is there anything more stressful than somebody playing a game and you want the game and not knowing if you have to put a coin down on the table or if they go like, you're fucking coin to fuck? Your wee fucking coin down. I'm on next. Fuck off. You go back for it, it's no there anymore. Did you see the pound? Nah, mate. Or you go to play with somebody that you're with, so winner stays on. Oh, we're just going to no, it's winner stays on. I mean, I've not experienced it. And yes, you. I've not experienced it like that for decades, mind you. I'm like, see, I don't do fucking anything. I'm like these stand-ups who get dead popular, get dead successful, then no longer live a normal life, and they start like, you know, like Billy Connolly, who you know, I love and all the rest of it, right? I love Billy Connolly, but he can't, like, age 50, let's say. What sort of stuff? Like, he like me, to have to talk about stuff for the past, because it's the stuff for the past that's fucking interesting. It's the stuff he, like, went, you know, shipbuilding stuff, or somebody that he met, somebody he'd seen his street in Partick when he was a teenager. No, like, something that happened in fucking Hollywood 2 weeks before. So I'm talking about, oh, I putting money down at a pool table. With fucking who? Who you with, Limmy? Where do you go and with fucking who? When's the last time you were in a pub like that? When? Must be like 25 fucking years ago. Aye. I can't go anywhere now. I can't go anywhere now. I don't want to go anywhere now. That'd actually be fucking ideal in there, by the way. That'd be ideal. So ideal. See, when I go into a place and that's who I'm seeing, that's the ideal group of people for me. See if it's cunts that are about 25 and they're all a bit loud and we're a bit of drinking them. They're the sort of ones that pull out a phone like, or stare at you or something like that. Really doesn't happen a lot. But the looking there, nae cunt, other than this guy maybe, will give you a second fucking glance. Even if they're your number one fan, they blat. You could talk away at them. I could talk away at them and not even know that, because they're that kind of, you know, drained. I saw that. I saw that sketch you did. A half an hour in to talk to him. I saw that sketch you did. You know who the fuck I am? I came out of your show. It's really good. Aye. Got the audio book there. What? That? What? No. 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 That's what I don't want to see. That's kinda alright. That's fucking perfect. Hell yeah. Oh, look what he's wearing. What's that there? Fruit cocktail type of thing. Oh, this is classic fucking stuff, this. Surprised I went for what's that, macaroni, cheese and chips? Pie peas and chips. $2024 prices. 3-course lunch from £4. £4. That is less than a pint. Oh no, that'd be a fucking nightmare. That guy would look right at me and go, "Lummy," and then he'd fucking want to sit down. What you doing now? Him? Yes. Him? Aye. Yep. Yes. There you go. What? 2017 prices, £3. £3 Is that the same sign? That's the same sign. I think that is normally £4 and that's the £4 sign. I think it was £4 back then. That's like a kind of special. Wait a minute, this looks kind of done up or something. What's this? Wait a minute. When was the kind of red seats? When was that? 2023? Has it got different areas? It's funny. Maybe all the redness is here because you can't see any of the booths. There you go, look, that's a Flatiron. That's the old Flatiron building. Three-course lunch, £4, 2023. Get a fucking pint down your neck, man. Jesus Christ. The good life. The good life. Fucking hell, we've got it all worked out. We've got it all worked to it's evolution you're seeing. Giblet Zombie for millionaires here, thanks to subs. Just bit by bit, just like natural selection. Just things just fall into what seems to be the best for that time, for that environment. Whatever isn't really wanted sort of dies out and whatever trickles into the sort of the right bit. Look at this. We've managed to work out that people want this. They want that. They want that. For a cheap price, they might want something better. But for £4 and fucking that. That there, washed down with that, and you'll be the happiest person on this fucking planet. So what you're probably getting is your vegetable soup. This is what they used to have at the Horseshoe Bar as well up at town. Your vegetable soup, your pie, peas and chips, or beans, and a lovely, what's that then, creamed rice and fruit. Standard 3-course. Nah, that's put me off. Hate rice, but I fucking love rice pudding. That is upsetting. If you ate that, you would fucking love it. You would love it. There you go. It's a curry there. Chicken curry by the looks of it. What kind of chicken curry is it? It's chicken. Chicken curry. Right, have that then. That's it. Get that for you there. Do you want another? Yes, please. Yes, fucking please. There you go. There's a wee fruit cocktail for you, straight out of the tin. No, a tin would be expensive. Oh, good, there's that. There it is. Just sit there with a wee bit of music on in the background. What are you up to today? This. Up to much today? Just this. Fucking yes, get that done. Get that. Then that. And then a pint of lager. Alright, so here we go. Starbar 2017. Jesus Christ, look at it. 2017. A mere 8 years ago. It was £3. This is also a selection of main courses. Food served Monday to Saturday, 12 noon till 2:30. Also a selection of main courses served between 3 till 7, priced at £3. Right, for after 3 o'clock, your bargain's off and you only get that for £3. But, so you can have, can I have a homemade soup, please? And a macaroni cheese. And look, the above dishes are served with chips or boiled potatoes and gravy. And can I have either creamed rice or jelly with fruit? Creamed rice, please. Bang, bang, bang. £3. And chips. No, £4. There it fucking is. I should mention tatties there. Smashing. That's it. Who's that? Honey? Down the fucking hatch with that. Down the hatch with that. Jelly and ice cream if you don't want your cream. Don't worry if you don't want the creamed rice, you got that. Fucking happy as Larry. Happy as fucking Larry. What else do you want? Why do people have to make life so complicated? What else do you fucking want? You want? What are you looking for? Camilla Nakazaki, who was here. Just these reviews and that's it. Right. Right, Charles here's the one who has got fucking pictures, look. Oh, look. So this is the Delgate Castle Trust in Turriff. I don't know what that is. What's this then? Hold on, I'm fucking bookmarking this person, that's for sure. Is the race happened there? Not yet. Memorial Garden honouring the contribution of animals in times of war. Oh. Have no wee read. Have no wee walk. You know he's walking because the head's moving. Shaking it. Be on a bit. Doug's walking. You on a bit. The Gordon Highlanders Museum. Yes! Does anybody else feel like this is a real Doug? Does anybody else feel that in their head right now? Because I do. With personality. Fucking mad, isn't it? Fucking face. Gulvin. That's it. Pint. Got a kind of model thing there. Got a teller there. What's that? Celtic by the looks of it. Who is it? What's that first one? Is that S? That's CEL. What's that first one? Sporting Lisbon. Right. One. Is that one each? And you got your get that. None of this fucking touchscreen shite. How much? How much? 25 pence, 50 pence or a pound. 70% payout. 70. I don't know what the rules are with these sorts of things where it says 70% payout. I don't know. Like, what do you mean? If I put £1 in, if I was to put £100 in or £1,000 in, this legally must pay out 70% over the lifetime of the machine. That's what I want to know. What's the time period? Or for every what? On average, just on average. So if you're playing that, this is what I heard. This is what some gambler, I've been told before by various people. Various people that take these sorts of things, various degrees of fucking seriousness, that see if you like stuck a lot of money in, and even if you're fucking like you're getting like you're trying to lose, it'll just have to fucking go like that, bang, just drop a fucking jackpot in. I was told something like that, and I can believe it. And I want to know what that time period is. At some point could take a week though. Right, aye. Doss me up, thanks to 15 New Zealand dollars. Haven't tuned in for a few days. How's your ear doing? But back to normal. No pain. Hearing's no more shite than usual. All hunky dory. Where's the dog? Rangers Football Club. Oh, to all the Celtic fans, I'm so sorry to tell you. Oh, this is terrible. You never know though, it could be somebody for, you know, elsewhere, and they've come here, they're going to go to Rangers, and they're going to go to Celtic, and scared to fucking play the video. What's the sound? No sound? Right. Parish Church at St George in Belfast. Plot thickens. First Presbyterian Church. Okay, dokie. The plot thickens. Right. What was that? Is that meant to be like a kind of orange order, like you know, fucking shirt and that don't listen. It'll balance it, right? It'll balance it. Maybe. Maybe no. Did you see that coming? Guy Fawkes in. See, that's a difficult one. You see, Guy Fawkes is not part of kind of a Catholic group want to overthrow the king or whatever for the treatment of Catholics or something. Partly. Something to do with that. So, is the dog here celebrating the capture and execution? Well, they botched. No. Fucking drawn and quartered. No, he fucking jumped. Hannibal. Thanks for the YouTube membership. Easy, thanks for the bits. Thank you very much. John, thanks for sub. You gotta know when to hold. Isaac, Val, thanks for subs. Was it like brought up to the gallows? Maybe he got the whole kind of hung thing, you know, fucking before that, you know, they sort of hung to the point almost fucking passing out. He jumped and fucking broke his neck. So Is this no... It's got this whole God Save the King thing. It's almost a celebration of getting caught. But this here is it's got a celebration thing into it. This is this V for Vendetta celebration. So the dog's confused. Did they go ahead and go, right, we know he's broke his fucking neck, but we'll just do him in anyway. Right. Right. Fox and 3 others were dragged from the tower on wattled hurdles, whatever that is, opposite the building they attempted to destroy. His fellow plotters were then hanged and quartered. Fox was the last to stand on the scaffolding. He asked for forgiveness of the king and state while keeping up his crosses and idol ceremonies, Catholic practices. Weakened by torture and aided by the hangman, Fox began to climb the ladder to the noose, but either through jumping to his death or climbing too high so the rope was incorrectly set, he managed to avoid the agony of the latter part of his execution by breaking his neck. His lifeless body was nevertheless quartered, and as was the custom, his body parts distributed. So he was sort of hanged for the first bit. That kind of slow hanging sort of thing. And then drawn and quartered, but you know, what's the fucking, that doesn't really count. Doesn't really count. There you go, whatever it is. So you get dragged along on these sorts of things. Look at them, everybody. Look. And then you get brought out there to get all your fucking insides pulled out and chopped up. Where's the crowd? I don't get the crowd, you know, like, yous have got to be there, and you know, like a barrier, not expect a barrier, but are we kind of, who's allowed to walk there, who isn't? Who these two? Who's that there in the middle? How you meant to fucking see that, the drawing and quartering fit air here? Where's the dog? There's the dog. It's like Pennywise or something. You see the dog through fucking history. Sectarian dog. It's possible that the dog started it all. It's not that the dog agrees with these things. The dog started it. Or maybe was both sides and kind of tried to get people... Maybe the dog is the enemy of man. Shelley Bean sinks the sub. And wants people... Hasn't he got a side? It's just against Oyas. Wants us all fucking fighting. Clever wee bastard, isn't he? Crafty wee bastard. Oh, he's fuck. How old do you think he is? 2,000 years old, maybe? Could have been fucking him that got Jesus killed. Killed the cunt. Or this could be fucking Judas. Jesus could have had a dog, but it just wasn't mentioned. The King's Inn. Fucking loves all this, doesn't he? Look at that. What's that? Everybody, I think the race has been. What's that? Wait. What's that? Leeds? I want to see something that makes me go, what? You know, like we're kind of murals and things like that. You know, like fucking IRA things or something. You know, something makes you go, oh, what's this fucking dug all about? What's this dug into? The dog's like that. I don't care about it. As long as you bastards are fighting, I don't care. As long as somebody's fucking getting it. Right, here we go. Results. Goodwood. There's a 120. Fucking third place. So first place was a Kyle or something. Oxford Comma 16 to 1, third place. So if I did that, what's that thing called again? Each way. Which means if it comes in first, second, or third, but it's like a fifth of the payout. I would have got it, but no, we're all in. So forget it. So will we win? Nope, it wasn't a Gadgio. It wasn't Oxford Comma. It wasn't the favourite. Where did the favourite come in, by the way? It says awaiting full results. Just well, show me the fucking thing, would you? Race cards, 120. That's it there. And then what is it, like at a glance, maybe? No, it's Pro Card. No, is it live? That's no it. Right, start again. Card. Is it because it says it's still right? Another horse it was anyway, so just pay that out. Right, do that first. Right, it's no card. Pro Card. Where's the one with the wee grey numbers next to it? Is it just no in yet? Smart View? No. Favourite was 5th. Pro Card. Close this stupid fucking thing. How do you know what... Do we know... Here we go again. At a glance... Is there a way to find out what position he came in? Like, so this was the favourite, right? It's just not shown yet. Right. So you just got to fucking wait, and then you come to this, and then it will have all that, maybe the numbers next to that one, you know, the grey numbers, whatever the fuck it is. Oh well. Fuck off with this site. It's not fucking brilliant. Or you might be thinking, no, the whole horse thing. That's it paid out. That's all you need to know. Now, before I leave, I need to find out. Something needs to happen with this dog that I go, no way. Something that this tells that this dog doesn't care about anything. Right. I don't know. Good. Hair designs. Going to see a concert in Nuremberg. Right. Or Nürnberg. Okay. Ramstein. Okay. Right. Rock. Adidas. Guy started Adidas. Adolf Dassler, who was a Nazi. Or Nazi youth. Hitler youth or whatever it was. Just something, it's no, we don't know, right? You can't just put, wee bits and bobs together and shove it all together and try and make something. We don't know. We don't know anything. Saudi Arabia. Fascinating stuff. Royal Armories. Strange Adventures. That's Doug. I mean, I get that, I mean, that's that. But hey, ho! How'd he get in there? Oh, because is that no glass? I thought it was glass in front. No, it's a shine of that. It's a shine of that makes it look like it's glass. I don't think you're allowed that, mate. It's actually a bit disrespectful towards the British Army. So there you go. So you're seeing that. Overseeing like a fight. Godly. Just one wee thing. A devil is a mythical personification of evil. It's not a fucking myth, mate. I've fucking just seen it. Has the devil ever been a dog? Satan, the dragon on the left. Oh, you bastard. What? Look at the heads. Look at the heads. I think we just back away now and we just leave it there and we just admit if there is anything there, you do not presume to know their business, what they're up to. These things are bigger than you and you're just a mere mortal and you just want to leave, you're nothing to do with it. Just want to step away now. Alright? I just want to step away now. Don't approach me. I do not mean any offence. Either ain't up there or ain't down there. Just want to step away now respectfully and leave you to it. Thank you very much. Andrin, thanks for the sub. I just want to be left at it, thanks. Did you know devil worshippers were made up by the RUC? What I do know is that dog is the devil. That's all I need to know. Okay? We'll just leave it there. Thank you. I think I just want to leave it there. I've had a great life, great day, thank you. Just going to leave it there now, thanks. Well, everybody, thank you very much for watching. Thanks for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the tips, the memberships, and the super chats. Mods, thank you very much for the modding. Prince of Pun says, devil worship predates the RUC by hundreds of years? Question? See, you're not even sitting there. Look at this, look. Are you saying that? Or are you asking? See, you don't even know. There it is. Is that what we're ending on, everybody? Devil worship predates the RUC by hundreds of years? Question mark? I don't know. 7 across. 7 across, 5 words, 3 words. Devil worship predates the RUC by hundreds of years? Anagram. Okay. Austin, thanks for the sub. Whole week's fuck now depressing, says CKM. If I can steal, thanks for the enlarged emote of that dog. The weekend's no ruined. Ended on a downer. No. Adam, thanks for £3. Fancy a pint this weekend? A day? No with you. Thank you very much. What can brighten things up? How about I know. I know. Wait a minute, have I got this banter boxed? Maybe.
Anyway, I did eventually. Who sees the children across the busy road every single day? Who's got a smile and a special way about her and a lot to say? Who knows each and every that's really great? Who buys candy for all the children every Friday morning? Who shall we listen to keeping us safe?
I've got to go.
We heed her every warning. Who'll sing happy birthday to a child on a special day? Who'll sing to all the motorists and passers by?
Anyway.
There's only one lady who fits the bill. So let us stop, look, and listen to her. We'll send her our goodwill. Don't be late. She's really great. She's everybody's mate. She'll give you sweets. She's such a treat. How about that? Oh, don't be late. She's really great. The traffic can wait 'cause she's everybody's mate. She'll give you sweets. She's such a treat. How about that? Lollipop pad. How about that? Lollipop
Fucking brilliant. Yes! Thank you very much. What